I want more water. I just drank water, but I want more water. Oh, it's so good. Oh, so good. It's damn delicious. Is damn delicious. All right. Made some good progress yesterday in Spyro 3, Year of the Dragon. Spyro! At least I think we made some good progress. I feel like I did. We're at 81% in Year of the Dragon. We're in Midnight Mountain. That all sounds right. I think we're getting there. I think we still have like a chunky way to go before we finish everything. But I think we're getting there. I think we're getting there. I think we finished out 2 worlds yesterday. We didn't do the boss of the 4th world that we're in right now. We didn't do the boss yet. And I think that there's like a bunch of things still left unlocked. We need, I think, like 16 or so more dragon statues. Let's take a peeky poo. I think there's 149. There's probably 150, but to get into like the final level thing, I think it was 149. I'm sorry, eggs, not dragon statues. And it looks like we need around like a little less than 2,000 gems. So I honestly don't know how much is... I can't believe that's 81%. What's up, Bill? How you doing, homie? I'm assuming that there's another level here. Every area has had a similar amount of levels. Maybe we're just missing the boss fight. Yeah, I think we're just missing the boss fight here. I think that's it. I think we've done everything, but I think that's all we got left. Lurks and plays Tears of the Kingdom, you're alright? Well, cool, man. Lurk and play. Have fun. Enjoy more Tears of the Kingdom. Are you still enjoying it? Is it still awesome? You've had more time with it now. But yeah, I think we're making some good progress here. We're at 81%. We beat the boss. I don't know how like the percentages work, but there's got to be a lot more game left here. There's just got to be. There are definitely some things from before that we haven't done. We do need to go back to some previous areas, but I think right now, I think we're just gonna go fight the boss. I think that's what we're gonna do. I think we're just gonna go in and we are going to go fight the boss of this area. Because over here, you can tell it says 149 and 15,000 to get into whatever that is over there. So, we don't have any of that. We don't have that yet. We have some of that, but we don't have all of it. So I think the thing is just to go fight the boss. I think that's what we're doing. Glad to hear you're doing alright, and glad to hear that Tears of the Kingdom is still going well. I had to do a bunch of stuff today, and I'm already tired. And it's still like early on for me, and I'm already tired. It's been busy today. Yeah. Alright, yeah, let's go fight the boss and see what we got going on here. Let's go fight the boss. I'm assuming this is fighting the boss. Sorceress's area. Sorcerize.
Woohoo! Time to kick some sorceress butt!
Yeah, Monkey Man. Yeah, monkey man. Ah! Okay, you can't do either of those things. Oh, I see the cannon thing up there. I see a bunch of them. What? Ah! I don't know what I'm doing. Ah! I don't have... I don't have anything to, like, shoot or anything. I don't know what you want me to do. Ah! I got it. I got it. Oh. Hey, it was my ride. Okay. Ah! Ah! How does this control? Dude, all it was going forward. What the hell was that? What was that about? I don't know what that was. Ow. Okay, thank you. I don't know what that was. Oh, it flies. How do I turn it? Oh, this thing controls awful. Okay, that went alright. It flew. I had no idea what that was. That was kind of cool. That thing controls awful. Ah! Sure. There we go. What? Okay, I need another vehicle. Easy baby game. Oh, she's still alive.
Spyro, you just defeated a sorceress, rescued the dragon eggs, and restored freedom to the lost dragon worlds. What you plan to do next, hmm? Perhaps a nice vacation in Dragon Shores, hmm?
You're a real comedian sometimes, Bentley. Yeah. You know, I still have to find the rest of the dragon eggs. Plus, Hunter seems to have disappeared again, so I should go make sure he's not in more trouble. You haven't seen him, have you?
What? Me? Oh, no. If I do happen to encounter him, however, I will most certainly inform you immediately.
It's a funny thing, Spyro. I adjusted Avalar's portals to take me to the dragon worlds, but somehow I ended up here. Maybe my coordinate tables are out of date. Yeah, by 1,000 years. That would explain why the book was so cheap.
So now that you're done saving the world again, are you gonna visit me in Avalar?
Sure, Laura, but I still have to find the rest of the eggs, and, well, Hunter's disappeared again.
Did you say Hunter? Well, hey, I can help. I just saw him sneak off with
Him, Agent 9, isn't that a Rhinoc over in those bushes?
Rhinoc. Ooh, let me at him. You want a piece of me, Rhinoc boy? Eat laser, punk. Come on now. No fair hiding.
I'm sure Hunter is in good hands. I'm sure he will turn up soon.
Promise you'll come visit Avalar soon, okay?
What the hell's Avalar, goat lady?
Now, how many times have I told you not to taste that moose?
It was Billy's idea. Yeah.
Is that true, Billy? Hold that thought, Billy. Spyro, great to see ya.
Hi, Sheila. I've been looking for Hunter all day. Have you seen him?
Sorry, Spyro. Hunter made me promise not to tell you where they went.
They?
You didn't hear anything from me.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Bunnies and cheetahs? Wow.
It's a sad sight, Sparks. Another noble warrior falls victim to the plague of love. Just look away. Well, I guess we'll have to find the rest of the eggs by ourselves.
Come on, Spyro, take a little break. Let's watch the show.
But I don't want to watch the show. Wink. You had to change your mower filter. You also topped the fluids, had to put a hose stand on the spigot, pulled all the 811 flags. What? And put them by the back porch. Take off your storm windows for the AC units. Went to supper, breakfast, and did laundry. Gave her the flags for your nephew. Now you're chilling. Without clothes? I don't want to hear about your nasty naked chilling. Dirty pervert. I want to hear about that. I don't want to hear about that. You could have literally just said, now I'm playing Tears of the Kingdom. I don't want to hear about you sitting around naked. Ah, well, I guess we beat Spyro. I've never even heard of it. What I can say, the positives. The game looks really nice. Super colorful. I like the graphics. Really cool. The level designs are nice. They're compact. They're not too big. That was one of my problems with some of the other, like Spyro 2, which I still like Spyro 2 quite a bit, but the levels were just so big and broad. I like how compact these levels are. It's nice. It feels good. I was comparing it to Super Mario 3D World, where you have these smaller, compact levels, and they put in some like cool, clever ideas. They don't outstay their welcome, and I feel like that's what this game does. Small, compact level, has a, has like a theme to it, but it's not too big, it's not intimidating. There's just the right amount of stuff to find per level. I like that. There's variety. There's definitely variety. You've got some, the only like real new addition to Spyro's repertoire as far as abilities go are you get this little flutter at the end of your glide, and I really like that. So often in the other Spyro games, they would have these like perfect movement jumps where if you didn't exactly get the glide at the right height, you would fly into a wall and bonk, and then you're just hosed. There's a couple in here, but they're not as bad. And since you can glide over and do the little flutter, you get the extra height, you make sure that you're gonna land. It's a nice little addition which makes the game handle a lot better. What's up, Nate? How you doing, homie? The music's fine. I like the music. It's not like great, but there's some boppers in there. There's some funky jams. I like that. I'm doing all right. Yeah, there's some like funky jams and stuff like that. I enjoy that. The audio is nice. All the grunts, the voice acting solid. I like the fact that they add in new characters to play as, so it definitely mixes up the gameplay more. So every level has like one section where you're Sheila or the penguin or the Yeti or the monkey. There's a good variety in that, and even sometimes they get to like do part of the main level. I appreciate that. That's a lot of fun. I enjoy that. None of the levels, I mean, the game, I said this earlier, the game's insanely easy. There's only been like one or two sections that were just awkward. Like, some of the controls on the vehicles are not great. I don't know what I was supposed to be doing on that little UFO that we were flying. It did not control well. Because the arena is focused on, or the camera is focused on the boss, the controls are a little goofy. I don't know what to say. Like, the vehicles and stuff on the ground were fine. It's when I got into that UFO where I was just like, I don't know what I'm doing. Not sure how those controls were working. There was another instance where we were doing something on like a boat or something like that. It controlled horrible. It controlled absolutely god-awful. And that one wasn't much better. I don't know what the controls were doing there, but they were horrendous. Every once in a while you run into something like that. There was also the slide on that one level where we were going down like the snake slide, and it was winding. And I was having a hard time getting Spyro to do that like really hard hairpin turn. And then one time we did it. I don't know what I did differently. Like, holding right was the only thing that you can do. It's not like, in like Mario 64, you can kind of lean back with Mario and it'll slow him down, but it'll also make it so that he can like make tighter turns and stuff. In this, there was none of that. It was just Spyro's going at one speed going forward, and you kind of had to like utilize, I guess, kind of like gravity and your momentum, but like no matter what I was doing, I wasn't able to get around that turn. And one time we did it, and I don't know why I was able to do it versus why I couldn't like the 15 times before that, because I didn't do anything different. I was just holding right and it worked.
It's been a while.
So that was a little confusing.
Oh no, I'm too
But
late. I missed the entire game.
You did miss the entire game, but the game is super easy. It's not hard. It's one of those games where you just get to like turn your brain off for. Thunder Raja, thank you so much for 38 months, dude. I really genuinely appreciate that. That's a lot of time to be subscribed to me, man. I really appreciate that, homie. Yeah, it's fun. You played it a while ago. It is. It's really fun. We're not done yet. We just beat the boss. We're still going for 100%. I'm assuming there's stuff that unlocks after, because there were things we couldn't do. So I'm assuming things will unlock and we'll be able to finish going for 100% after we get through the credits and stuff. So we're not done with the game yet. We're not done yet, but we're getting there. We got credits, but we still get that 100%. It is fun. I really enjoyed the game. I said this a bunch the other day. The game is super easy. You get to turn your mind off. You get to kind of just enjoy it for what it is. Explore some environments, fight some enemies. There's no real challenge here for the most part. It's just turn your mind off and have some fun. And I like that every once in a while. I like being able to do that. Not every game, like I've said, has to be the hardest thing ever. It's cute. I play games for a challenge, but sometimes it's nice just to sit down and have a little fun. And I appreciate that. These games are definitely targeted and focused towards children, for sure. And it's nice that it's like balanced in that way. Setting things on fire is often satisfying. It is. You know, that's weird for major metros, but it's handy not in the big city. Call 811. You could just explain what it is, Bill. What is 811? Just say what it is. We may have it. I just don't know what 811 is. It's possible that we have it. You did above? No, you wrote, I know that's weird for major metros. Oh, it's what we call for digging. Oh, I see. That way we don't hit a gas pipe and stuff. Yeah, we have that out here. I didn't know it was called 811. We have that out here. You always have to call before you dig, just in case you hit something buried in the ground. Absolutely, you have to. Absolutely, and then they'll come and mark it off. I think that that's something I've had to do once, so yeah, it's not something I often think about. I had no idea what it was called, but yeah, we have that here. We definitely do. I've never really had to do it, so yeah, I had no idea what that was called. But yeah, the game's a ton of fun. I really enjoy it. It's pretty nifty. It was a delight. It was a delight. Certainly targeted more towards like kids, but it's good that stuff like this is made. You know, when these games originally came out, I was a teenager and I wanted nothing to do with them. You know, I wanted my adult-oriented things, not children-oriented things. I didn't want people thinking I was a child. I wanted people thinking I was an adult, so I never really played these. I would help my little sister out. She had these games. I would help her play some of them from time to time, but I never really put any time in on my own to, like, actually play them. And, you know, in some way, I probably wouldn't have appreciated them back then, because I really wanted nothing to do with them. I'm glad that, you know, I got the chance to play them now, though. They're really well done. There were a couple of drops in frame rate. We're playing on an OG PS4, and I don't know if it's a little bit better on, like, maybe a PS4 Pro or a PS5. I know they're all locked to 30 frames per second, though. At least on PlayStation. I don't know if that's true on PC. I had it on PC. Like, I played 1 and 2 on my PS4, so I figured, fuck it, we'll just play 3 on the PS4. And yeah, I don't recall there being, like, serious frame drops, but in this one, you could definitely tell there were a couple of levels where it dipped. It dipped hard. It dipped hard. I don't think it was the Fireworks Factory level, but it was like the magma, like, Japanese level with the ninjas and stuff, and yeah, that one was not running well. But most of the game ran fine. There were just like some small issues here and there as far as like the game running that we ran into. So yeah, maybe the third game wasn't the best optimized, but I recall 1 and 2 being really well done. So overall, yeah, I think Year of the Dragon was a solid one. I think it might be my favorite out of all of them so far. I'm not the biggest fan of like the skateboarding things, but at the same time, I do appreciate the fact that it has mini games and stuff in it. It breaks up the monotony. This, of course, it had, you know, skateboarding and stuff in there because, you know, this came out in the like late 90s, so it had to be edgy and cool and have its appeal to the kids. So you gotta have skateboarding. Chili dogs and steak fries. I had a lot to do today, so I just made creamed ham on toast for dinner. So nothing fancy tonight. Had a little bit of salad and some creamed ham on toast, and it was good to go. It was been busy so far today. Yuck. But I like that. Chili dogs. Did you make the hot dogs yourself? Did you make the chili yourself? What else can we say about this? I think that pretty much covers it, though. I don't think I have much to say. I mean, unless some of the... Maybe there'll be some cool, like, challenge levels later on. I recall in the other Spyro games, there was some, like, extra challenges and stuff that, like, made the game a little bit, but, I don't recall there being too much of anything. You made the chili, but the beef sausage was pre-made? Gross. Beef sausage, ew. That's not a chili dog. Chili dogs have to be hot dogs. They have to be hot dogs. At most, half smokes. Half smokes. When do you hit game Fortnite Battle Royale from Epic Games? When do I play the hit game Fortnite? When you redeem... How many billions of channel points? When you redeem 1 billion channel points. That's when I play. That's when I play. Or someone bribes me. You could easily bribe me into playing it, but it would take a very hefty bribe for me to play it. I don't think you guys could afford to bribe me to play Fortnite. What do you have against beef sausage? I thought you liked sausage. I hate sausage. I do not like it. I don't like the spices in sausage. I don't dislike hot dogs, but I don't go out of my way eating them either. They're not good for you. They're kind of tasty when they're grilled. They're kind of tasty. I like a half smoke, but sausage I'm not a big fan of. I have it every once in a while. But I don't. I'm not a fan of any form of sausage for the most part. Hot dogs and half smokes I can get behind. What are the other one? Kielbasa's? I'm not a huge fan of a kielbasa. That's another sausage. Anything sausage, I'm not a huge fan of. The spices in sausages just, they don't float my boat. They don't float my boat. You do like the sausage. I know. A lot of people like the sausage. There's nothing wrong with enjoying the sausage. Nothing at all. What would be my price tag for playing Fortnite? A price tag of playing a game I don't want to play. $1,000. That would be the price tag. $1,000. I will play 1 billion channel points. No, it's just 1 billion. It's just 1 billion. Or $1,000. I'll play Fortnite for $1,000. I got bills, man. I got bills. And for a game I don't want to play. But yeah, you guys give me $1,000. It doesn't even have to be from one person. It could be cumulative. You guys give me $1,000, I'll play Fortnite. I'll play a round of Fortnite. I'm not gonna play Fortnite all day. I'll play like a round of it. I'll play a little bit. I'm not gonna become a Fortnite streamer. I'll play a little Fortnite. For $1,000, I'll play a little Fortnite. about we read a book instead? I can handle that. For 1,000 channel points, I can handle that. That's a steal. That's literally a steal. Let's see here. So, Catherine Kavanaugh is responsible for all this. And if she'd gone to that interview and asked her gay question, what? She'd be sitting here with the sore ass. And asked her gay question. That's so out of context. I want to know what that is. Like, what's your gay question? My mom has decided on gazpacho soup and a barbecue with steaks marinated in olive oil, garlic, and lemon. Ooh. 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 Lemon. That's nasty. What's her gay question? What that sentence was just so weird. And then she would have a sore ass? Like what? If only Catherine Kavanaugh asked a gay question, then she could have a sore ass. What? What? Who's Catherine Kavanaugh? I know who Anastasia is. I know who Christian Grey is. But who the hell is Catherine Kavanaugh? Was that like her roommate? Maybe that was her roommate. No sheep were harmed during the creation of this game. A few Norks, but no sheep. Thanks for playing. You're welcome. And it's the third time we have sat through the credits. Ah, look at all these beautiful people. Ah, there's never been so many beautiful people in one picture. Okay, get off my screen, you monsters. I mean, you glorious people. Thank you for making the game. I appreciate you. I had fun. Well, I guess they remade the game. They weren't the original makers. But good for them. Okay. Well, let's see what we can get into now that we've won. Now that we've won. 100% complete. All right, let's try to go find that spot where they were like, you got to send over sparks for later. Oh look, yeah, see, look, there's already different things here. All right, what's this guy got going on?
Don't worry, Spyro. I won't be needing any more of your money. Now, don't look so surprised. I found one of the dragon eggs, and I'm going to sell it for a fortune back at Evalar. Uh-oh. Why are you looking at me like that? I've got to be going now. Toodles!
Do I have to catch him? Oh, we get to catch... Dude, this is great. He's an egg thief. Dude, we're fleecing him for money. This is great. Is this like all the money he took from me? Dude, I love this. Why are we doing... Is this infinite? Holy shit, man. Like... Dude, this is great. Is he gonna... Are we gonna get the egg from him? Back when the games were first made, games only took 1, maybe 2 years to make and didn't run their budget into the tens of millions. Well, I mean, it's only natural that game production gets more expensive. I don't think I gave him this much money. He said he had an egg.
Drat! Double drat! Drat, 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 drat! I never knew dragons were so fast. That's it. I give up. I'm retiring to Spooky Swamp to become a haiku poet.
I was that close. I was that close to stopping. I was like, it seems like he's just gonna keep giving us money. Yeah, so it was just like hit him until you get like all the money he took from you back. I had no idea we like gave him $8,000 over the course of the game. I had no idea we had given him that much. That did not count towards the total though. That did not count towards the total. But you get 111%. There was a level we got 101% on. I think it was Dino Mines. Look at that. We have 701. We have 701 gems in that level. I don't know how we got 700. Oh, I don't know how we got 701 in that level. I don't know how we did that. But I got 701 gems. Ooh. It's a secret. I don't know that you're supposed to. The game never told me that I got 100% in that level either. It was never like, you did 100%. It literally never did that. I was about to say, imagine missing this. I thought I was closer than that. I thought I was closer than that. I didn't want to bop it because it was such a far ride, and I was just like, okay, we got this. Nope. Nope. That was bullshit. That was bullshit. That was absolute, utter bullshit. Lies. Brought to you by the liars of Liar Town. Lie. Why would you run off the ledge? Okay. Do you think the place that we go is all the way over there? Uh-oh, I'm not gonna make that. Where was I supposed to go? Okay, yeah, I want to find the Sparks thing. I don't know where that is, but I want to find the Sparks thing. Well, that was cool. You get like a couple of extra lives there. Where's the, is it over here? This is it. What is this? Meet me back here, Zoe. Did I just never unlock whatever that is? Alright, let's check out the speedway. Maybe we got Hunter's thing here? We could go back to the first level, too. We probably have to at some point. I don't even know who the hell Zoe is. No, Hunter's thing isn't available here. I don't know how to do these things then. Yeah, maybe there's just something like I didn't do. And it unlocks this stuff, and we could have done it a long time ago, and somehow I'm an idiot and just walked past it. That wouldn't surprise me. It's just wildly frustrating that this entire game, meet me back here later. Do we have to, who's Zoe? I don't know who that is. Alright, let's go to the first level. We're going back to the very, very first level. We're doing that. We're doing it! The first level is Sunrise Spring. We're gonna go there. There's still levels and stuff in there that we need to clear out. I think there's something we have to do with the penguin in one of the levels. There was also something in the hub world we didn't take care of, apparently. Like, it said headbutt a rock. I mean, I was pretty sure I've headbutted a lot of rocks. Walls, people, faces, booty holes. Champagne, caviar, bubblegum. Bubba yubba hubba hubba bubba. Okay, so here we need to head bash the rock. We need to go to the molten crater, and then we see it says Hunter's dogfight, but we don't have Hunter. So we could do this and this though. So we need to head bash. Oh, there she is. What's up, girl?
Spyro, I found an egg, but only Sparks will be able to reach it. There's a small hole that leads to a crawdad farm. I can take him there if he's ready.
Crawdad farm? Hell yeah. Here we go. All right. I wonder when she finally showed up there. Cool. It's about time, video game. It's about time.
Hello, Sparks. Before you take on those nasty crawdads, I should give you some help. To start, let's practice shooting. Press the attack button to shoot these targets.
I'm great at shooting. Okay.
You can also move quickly by pressing the charge button, like Spyro. Use your charge to chase down this fast enemy.
Hope it's not too crawdad in there. What was that supposed to be? What kind of joke is that? Crawdad? It's just an
Now for
animal.
the hard part. Being a maneuverable dragonfly, you can also strafe in any direction. To strafe, hold down the roll left or roll right button, then move with the left stick. Try strafing to hit the targets in this room.
You got it. I love strafing. This part is pretty crawdad. What do you... I don't understand these words.
On your travels, you'll notice butterflies that give you health, just like in the dragon world. Not only that, but some butterflies will give you special powers, though only for a short time. Just eat any power-up butterfly, then press the jump button to use that power-up. Your power-up is shown in the top right of the screen.
Oh, say power up again. How do I use it?
You'll be able to deal with these guys much faster if you use a power-up. Just eat any power-up butterfly, then...
Wait, you're literally gonna make me do that again? Wow. They were like, you failed. You killed all the enemies, but you failed. Do it again.
Looks like you're ready, Sparks. If you need any more guidance, just choose the controls option from the pause menu.
No, I got it. This is cool. I dig this. This is cool. What? Oh, I was hitting the wrong button. I was hitting... the old square box. SpongeBob square box. Yeah, I dig this. Little shooters section. I'm really bad at like shooters, but I like it. Okay. How do we... I just shoot the force field down? No, stop. What's happening? I keep hitting the square button and that's the wrong button to hit. I got a key. Oh. No. Okay, maybe we do... Maybe we do this first? And then, like, we'll disable... We'll disable whatever the thing is. Maybe that's it. I just, like, kind of misunderstood what it was that the game wanted from me. I got it. Is that green or yellow? I'm gonna go with green. It's yellow. You just ruined like $600 worth of lobster. They're crawdads, okay? What's up, Teak? How you doing, homie? How was the rest of Alundra? Did you win? Did you win the Alundras? What the hell was that? What was counting down? Locksmith decided he was gonna take a nap. And that sounded like a good idea. I mean, naps are always a good idea, I think. Maybe not always a good idea, but most of the time, like 90% of the time, naps are great ideas. %90 of the time. When you want help from somebody and they're taking a nap, then maybe it's not a great idea. And maybe that's bad. Okay! Nora. Who's your crawdaddy? Me? I'm the crawdaddy. But when was the last time you played Alundra? It's been a long time, right? I feel like it's been... Like, I forgot you were even playing that game, man. 6 or 7 weeks. Yeah. I was gonna say, it's gotta be over a month. It's been a long time. There we go. You still having fun with it? I don't even know how far you are in the game. Like maybe like 2/3? Maybe? Getting closer to the end. Maybe it's not even that far. Maybe you're closer. I don't remember where the tree thing is. I think the tree thing's a later thing. It might be closer to the end than I think. It's been, you know, a while since I played through that. Yeah, I have a city council meeting 2 Wednesdays a month, unless it's a quick meeting that kind of eats your night. Yeah, understandable.
Nice work, Sparks. You've beaten the Crawdad King and found the lost egg. Not only that, but some of the dragon magic seems to have rubbed off on you. Now you can pick up gems when they're even further away from Spyro.
Why didn't I have that at the beginning of the fucking game? Urgh. Yeah, now that you've beaten the game and you've done 99% of it, here's the special thing. Like, gee, thanks. That's not helpful now. Yeah, stupid real life always ruins things. Stupid real life. Interfering with fun video games. Alright, they said that there was like something to headbutt. It could be anywhere. Maybe there's something in there. Well, we gotta go look around, I guess. Go find some rocks that we can headbutt. Oh, go headbutt a rock. Pretty sure you have meetings for the next 4 Wednesdays, so it could be another month. Dude, that's unfortunate. That's genuinely unfortunate. Hey, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. That's just life. It's just unfortunate. Oh, I can't dive in here. Interesting. Oh no, 5 Wednesdays. Alundra's done for! I mean, I guess you don't have to play. You could just, like, finish Alundra on, like, another evening, right? You could have happy surprise Saturday or Sunday streams. Instead of playing Sonic, you could play Alundra. Whoa, that is not what I wanted to have happen. Are there any rocks in here to headbutt? The only rock I can think of that we headbutt is that blue one out in the yard, but I can't break that with our head. And there's no place to, like, get momentum to, like, charge and break that either. I don't know how we're supposed to deal with that. Maybe we could get, like, some sort of, like, power-up. Maybe if we keep doing those things for, what's her face? Zoe? Is that the name of the fairy? Maybe that'll do something, because I don't see anything around here other than that one thing.
Your game camera is current if you like.
Oh my god, no.
Okay.
Please, why would you talk to me? Yeah, that's honestly the only thing is that right there. Oh my god, camera. I mean, we're missing head bash the rock. Maybe if I hit it enough. Spyro's got CTE. No wonder he's not very smart. Poor Spyro's brain. Normally the things that they want you to, like, break open are pretty obvious. They are pretty doggone obvious. Yeah, honestly, that's the only thing I can think that we could, like, bash. I don't see anything else other than that one rock, and there's nothing I can do about that. I would not consider a ground pound a head bash video game. I guess that's considered a head bash. Maybe he uses his head there. Alright, let's see if our buddy Jet Jaguar is here. No. How do we get those then? I guess we have to find them somewhere. Alright, so what's the other level here that we're missing out on? We'll look at the whatchamacallits. Look at the stat sheet and see what it says. Yeah, 100%. Okay, so Molten Crater. Molten Crater. For whatever reason, we can't do Hunter's Dogfight. I don't know how we unlock those. I guess we'll just slowly have to do it. Okay, Molten Crater. Seashell.
Your
There.
game camera is...
Oh my
Okay.
god. Bad, Zoe. Bad. Bad. Go somewhere else. Go bother another human. I was cleaning some stuff up the other day, and I found these dollar coins. I don't even know where I got a dollar coin from. It's got, like, the Statue of Liberty on the front of it, and who's on the back? That's James Monroe, I think. Yeah, James Monroe. It says James Monroe. Is James Monroe on the back? You guys probably can't Can't see it. Here, see, it's in focus now. See, that's James Monroe. And then there's the Statue of Liberty. See, look at how in focus that is. I've never seen these. I don't recall ever seeing these dollar coins. I remember the Sacagawea dollar coin, but I don't remember the other ones. I was just like, oh shit, what is that weird looking thing? That's a dollar? Neat. Dude, I want to go throw dollar coins at people. Like, who's gonna carry around dollar coins versus like, like dollar bills, dollar bills, y'all? Like,
Well, it looks like it's just you and...
yeah, shut up. No one wants to talk to you. We got more important things to deal with, sir. I need to go find these, like, bonus areas. Which I really don't remember where they... oh, it's over there. There we go. That's what it is. Like, who's got dollar coins?
I'm playing a game of hide and seek with my friends. If I can't find where they've hidden their heads, they won't let me join the Tiki Lodge. Help me put them back together and I'll make you an honorary member.
Put Tiki heads back together? Oh, he wants me to pick them up. Okay, this is kind of cool. This is kind of cool. But like, why would the advent of the dollar coin seems kind of strange, I guess, to me. It's a little befuddling. Like, would you rather carry around bills or coins? I don't think I want to carry around more coins. I used to carry, when I was younger, I used to always carry like 50 cents on me just in case I needed to like make a phone call. Toucans. You know, there's I think a logic behind that. There we go. One. That's two. That's two. I know how to count. There we go. Sir, do I ever have a prize for you? It did not go the way I thought it was gonna go, but it's cool. Oh look, bet you we can break through that. For an egg. A Luna. Oh, there's a balloon up here too. No. Give me my gemerald, thank you. Don't think any of the enemies in here are going to drop, what do you call it, gems or anything? Don't believe that they are. I don't think we have to worry about that thing. Anything higher? No. There's one. The guy down Here, okay, there's one more. Where haven't I? There, we haven't been in over. Oh, this one's easy too. Okay, cool. Very nice, dude, and that's everything. I was just like, I'm not waiting, I'm just fucking going. It turned out, I'm a gamer.
Take this egg as a sign of your honorary membership to the lodge.
We did it.
Well, that's never happened before. I hope it's not a bad omen.
Oh yeah. Level complete. We did it. We also have to start thinking about doing these like skill point things. Assemble tiki heads. Didn't I do that? Isn't that what I just did? Oh, maybe we have to do it again. But like maybe the next time it'll be under like a time limit. My head came pre-assembled, as most heads do. Yeah, pre-assembled heads, yeah. Char Yoshi, thanks so much for that raid, homie. I really appreciate that. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you playing? What were you getting into? I hope you were having fun regardless. Thanks for bringing a yo people over to my people. I always appreciate that. Playing the messenger, huh? Putting off eating, but you impulse bought the messenger. How do you like that? I've heard many good things about that. It's supposed to be, like, Metroidvania, Ninja Gaiden, like old school, sorta, kinda. Be good? It be good? It be a good one? It's very nice. So you're enjoying it so far, huh? Yeah, assembled tiki heads. I don't know what that means. We just did that. Are there more tiki heads? Like in the level itself? Very charming, snappy controls. That sounds good. I like the idea of snappy controls. That's kind of the way you want controls. Ow, ow. Many ow. I definitely like the sound of snappy controls. But it's good so far. I'm glad to hear that, man. I'm glad you had fun with it. Even with a sticky, half-broken jump button on your controller, you're making it work well. Hell yeah, man. Man, it sucks that your controller's giving you issues. I constantly have like something weird going on with controllers, whether it's like connection issues or 10,000 things. There's always something goofy going on in my controllers, man. Always. Like for whatever reason, I get interference sometimes in here because of the Wi-Fi. And it interferes with like the controller and it talking to, you know, the console, and that causes issues from time to time. So sometimes I'll have like extra inputs when like I'm doing wireless. It is what it is. It happens the most often on my PS4, which is what we're playing. But my USB ports on my controllers all have issues. So if I just like play strictly USB, it causes issues. It's lovely. So I feel you, man. I feel you with the controller problem. The fact that I can play any games competently is amazing. It was bought used and smushed to death by your thumbs. You don't have to replace a controller to fix that. You can actually fix that on your own. The things inside are called rubbers. What's up, NLG Realm? Welcome on in, homie. They're called rubbers, and you can replace them yourself. You just pop open the controller, you pay like, I don't know, like $5 or $6, to like get some new rubbers, and you just replace them, and that'll fix your problem. It's not worth it buying a new controller. Controllers are like $60, $70, man. It's now the only problem is like disassembling the controller. You know, watch a YouTube video. It shouldn't be too bad as long as you have the right tools to open the controller. That's another thing you have to check out. But even buying the tools and the rubbers would still be cheaper than buying a new controller. So you don't have to buy a new controller just because you got like a sticky button. You just need to replace the rubbers inside of it. Which is dope. It was used for like 20, 30 bucks. All right, so you spend like another like $10 or something like that. You can fix the controller. I mean, granted, it's a little bit of work on your end, but it's still cheaper. I have done that plenty with controllers. And you can replace everything. A lot of things that you don't realize. I don't know how many of them, but sometimes they have, you know, they have rubbers for, you know, the triggers too. Not all of them do. Like the Xbox, they don't have rubbers, but some of them do. So you can replace stuff like that. You might look into it, you never messed with it before. And cleaning out the controller can help a lot too. People don't realize how much like dead skin and stuff and gunk gets inside their controller. You know? It happens.
Hey, there goes another one. He was really fast. Maybe if I activate the soup.
No, I don't think this is the one that we want. Where is this thing? The assembled tiki heads? The only thing I can think is the one... So do we just do it again? I'll just go do it again. Cleaning out a controller can help too. You may not even have to like... fix the you may not even have to buy new rubbers. You might just like be able to like clean out the controller, and that will solve your issue. It's wild. Controllers just get nasty, you know. We have dirty, grimy, disgusting hands, you know. People are gross. Yeah, I mean, Jelly Bean? People are gross. Oh, this was the same spot. I didn't realize that. I didn't know. And so sometimes just cleaning out. Chances are it's the rubbers, though. Chances are that's what it is. And they just wear out over time just due to use. It's just what happens. No one's special. You need a dinner. Hell yeah, man. Go get you some dinner. It's late. It's 8 o'clock. Dinner time is best time? I'm all about some dinners. You piece of shit. You stupid toucan. Who likes toucans? Can you turn? I don't know why we're doing this again. Okay, I assembled the tiki heads. Did that serve any Why? What does that mean? Assemble tiki heads. I did it. What other tiki heads are there? Do I have to like steal tiki heads? I'll steal your tiki head. Do you stack the tiki heads on one another and make a tiki head totem? None of this makes sense. I don't get it. I'm out of here. You're dumb, game. You're a dumb game. I don't know what that wants. There's clearly something we have to do with them. Maybe that is what you do. Maybe you just, like, stack all the tiki heads together. Or maybe you just gather them in one spot. I don't know what that means. Assemble the tiki heads. How did I not assemble the tiki heads when we assembled the tiki heads? Very, very baffling. Very, very baffling. Alright, well, we did that one challenge. Let's go to the next area. I don't know how we get Chester Cheetahs. I don't know how we get him. We never... We haven't seen him again. Since we beat the game, so maybe he's like somewhere in like a hub world, and then we like free him and things happen. Because I can't 100% until we figure that out. But I've gone into all of the speedways, and not once has anything popped up for Puma the Panther. I have a rocket ship. This is pretty dope. People are always jealous of my rocket ship inserted itself inside my friends, and now they're dead. The rocket ship killed them. Good for that rocket ship. Okay. So we're once again looking for any NPCs, or possibly, what level are we going to here? Bamboo Terrace. And we can't do Hunter's Rescue mission for whatever reason. But we're also looking for the Sparks level. Oh, I bet you that's it up there. I see our fairy friend up there. How does one get up there, though? We probably have to go around from the other side. We probably have to go out here. We'll run. Running's more efficient. Yeah, I don't see our leopard friend anywhere around here. Which is troubling. It's Bamboo Terrace? Well, let's go do the Sparks level first. Go do Bamboo Terrace. I like the Sparks levels. They're a lot of fun. Maybe, again, there was just, like, something we were supposed to unlock, and I just kind of overlooked it.
Hi, Spyro. Hi, Sparks. I've located another lost egg. If Sparks is up to it, he can try to rescue it from Spider Town.
Yeah, dude, Spider Town. I love Spider Town. Spider Town, USA is my favorite place. Spiders are friendly, exterminators. Gotta love spiders. They look freaky as hell and they're frightening and they could possibly hurt you. But they get rid of all the bugs. So I kind of love them. Can you shoot at angle? There we go. Okay. So spiders have some, like, AoE thing going on with them. Okay. Wait, what button? Oh, it's the X button. Whoops. Okay, yeah, that was dumb. That was big dumb. There you go. That's what they want you to do. There we go. That's the ticket. Wait, spiders live in flowers? This is lies. Whoa. Now, you're gonna have to shoot. Okay, I'm just gonna roll in here. I'm gonna do this. This seems like a smarter decision. That seemed like a smarter decision. And it turns out, it was a smarter decision. Dude, look at how I just fucked shit up with my shield. I want my shield back, man. Thing was badass. Very good. Hell yeah. We're doing great. We're doing great. We got full health. We're living that dream. Ah! That. Please leave me alone! Wildly inappropriate spider behavior. Wildly inappropriate. Alright, I'm assuming that dismantles the spider gate thing? Yeah. Is that a flower pot that they were coming from? Is that what that was? It was a flower pot? Let's make sure we've got all the gems in here. No, no. These are delightful. Even though I'm really bad at them, these are delightful. Okay, we have another thing we have to deal with here. Let's just hurry up and skedaddle. That is not the correct gate. Okay. There's so many spiders. Ow. Dude, that was like 10 trillion spiders. I was not ready to be accosted by so much. That was the great accostinization. The great spider accostinization. Kevin accostinization. Huh. Hello. I have beat the level. Ooh, that's interesting. I can't tell what things open what door. Like, the keys are color-coded, but the lasers are all blue. Great. Die! Can I do... I can't really do... It's a little difficult to try to do both. Okay. Got a little too close to exploding spiders. Oh! Oh! Ah, just run! This is impossible! The Final Fantasy thing, doesn't it, dude? That thing looks fucking amazing. Someone put in an obscene amount of time into that for sure. or however many people created it. There were a bunch of people in the credits. Yeah, that thing looks really good. Granted, it's, you know, just a proof of concept thing, but holy crap, does that thing look awesome. I mean, I guess that's what, when people say they want a remake, that's literally what they want, is that right there. Just prettied up graphics, but the same game. Now, there weren't really, like, any interfaces or anything. Like, it didn't show combat or anything. It's just, like, the intro to Final Fantasy IX, but it's really, dude, it's fully voice acted and everything, man. That thing is beautiful. Dude, I thought I killed him. Aw, man. Oh, get out of there! Dude, we've barely done any damage to the boss. Wait, no, I've done a lot of damage to the boss. Wow, okay, that went way better than the last time. What's up, Sean? How you doing, homie? There was a thing over here. I think this is the last one that we'll need. Street Fighter 6, so far 3 wins, 4 losses in casual matches. Cool, man. Cool, cool. I hope you're having fun with it. But yeah, the music, there was voice acting, it sounded great, it looked great. It's a shame that that's just a proof of concept. I'm sure that took an extremely long time to create from whatever, you know, the fan team is there, but god damn, that looks cool. So cool. I would eat that up, man. I would eat that up. I would eat that up. Full 3D Final Fantasy IX, dude, that would be so dope. That would be dope as hell. It's cool to see what people do. I mean, they're supposedly remaking Final Fantasy IX, right? Like, that's supposed to be the rumor. An anime series? Huh. I'd watch it. I'd watch it. I like Final Fantasy enough. I like Final Fantasy IX enough. I don't think Final Fantasy IX is nowhere near as popular. It's got, like, the fans really like Final Fantasy IX, but 7 is just... 7 is so much larger than 9. It's like the cult favorite rather than, like, the broad one that appealed to so many more people. I wouldn't mind seeing them remake Final Fantasy IX. But, you know, I like the idea rather of just literally giving, like, a one-to-one copy of a game. I like the idea of reimagining things, you know. You know, I like the idea of Capcom's Resident Evil remakes, where, yeah, it's still 2, it's still 3, but they're like kind of their own thing also. They all have their, you know, unique changes, and I wouldn't be opposed to them doing that with Final Fantasy IX. But I also wouldn't be opposed to them, you know, sticking it with, you know, still turn-based combat. I like the more action-oriented stuff, but I think they could do that. People like to cry foul when things are changed too much, but I would not be opposed if they, like, change the combat either to be something more modern as well. But I also wouldn't be opposed to them just doing straight up turn-based combat for it either. I think anything would be nice. What I'm saying is I am not really particular. If they decide to do something new with Final Fantasy IX, I would be happy in any way possible. More Final Fantasy IX content, I guess, is what I'm saying. Man, I thought I had him. Right to the face. Okay, so is this it? Is this the part we've never done? The Yeti. Yeah, I think this is it.
Ah, a fine day for a bit of a walk. I was just heading to the top of my favorite hill.
Okie dokie, sir.
Hey, I think I saw some Rhinox run up to the top of that hill with an egg.
Cool. I love eggs. But, an anime could be cool. Definitely not opposed to that. I had no idea. I thought they were actually... I thought there was, like, a rumor that they were, like, full-on remaking 9. Maybe not doing the... Maybe not doing the treatment that 7 is getting. But I thought I had heard that... Take that! Oh. I thought I had heard that they were giving it like the full treat or the remake treatment. The scope of remake is too wide. Yeah. We need a better way to differentiate remakes that are all but identical to the original and remakes that are entirely different games with a passing similarity to the original story. Well, that's reimagining. You've got remake and reimagining. Whereas you take the base thing and then you turn it into something. Well, a remaster literally takes the base game and doesn't really do much with it. A remake is what we're playing. We are literally playing a remake. This is not a remaster. They took it from the ground, from the base, and like completely remade it. A lot of people, what they want are just remasters. They want just like HD graphics and that's it. Conceptually, though, it's identical. But a remaster just takes the base game and adds some polish to it. You know, the original game and, you know, buffs it up a little bit, you know. Takes out the old polish and gives it a shino-ballo kind of gleam to it. That's usually what a remaster is. A remake, I guess, could just be, you know, the game itself being turned into... A remake itself could be turned into... It's a new game. But yeah, remake is a bit of a broad scope. You'd be wrong then. No, that's what a remaster is. But people tend to mislabel what a remaster is. People tend to mislabel what a remaster is. Like, Dark Souls Prepare to Die Edition is a remaster of Dark Souls 1. Oh, sorry. You would say Spyro games are remasters? They're not. They're remakes. These Spyro games are remakes. They are remakes. A remaster, like I said, it takes the base game and kind of spit shines it. That's what so you would have taken the original PlayStation Spyro game and then like made it HD and put it in 16:9. That would be a remaster. That would be a remaster. You're still playing the original base game. It's just got some polish on it. This they completely redid everything. You know, they redid the levels, they redid the controls, they redid the graphics, they redid everything. They remade. It's an entirely new game. It's a remake. It's based on the original, but it's remade. Now, this kind of thing sticks more true to the original, right? Now, I don't know if these are one-for-one copies because I've never played the original Spyro games, so I'm not sure. But these probably, my understanding is these are kind of like one-for-one remakes. So there's some slight changes here and there, but for the most part, right, they're minor. They're minor changes. Words are what we make them, though. You're right. You're right. And we definitely, to a large extent, we conflate words a lot. It's something we do a lot. It's something we do a lot. I even do. It's something we're all guilty of. You know, words tend to start to kind of lose meaning when people start to misuse them. I mean, you look at figurative, and how figurative now its definition is kind of meaningless when you have literal. I guess it's literal is what I wanted. Literal. Because literal is now figurative. And so, and sometimes we use terminology to more broadly refer to things. That makes things a bit hard to more neatly package in labeling. Nope. They have rechanged. Well, language is fluid, like stuff, and it has been redefined recently as literal, also meaning figurative. That's how language works. People get upset. Well, see, Teek's one of those people. Language is fluid. Language evolves over time. Words get new meanings over time. That's how language evolves. So we can sit there and stomp our feet and scream until we're blue in the face about how words like irregardless aren't really words, but that's how language works. Language evolves over time and words take on new meanings. I think it's kind of silly. I'm with you, Teek. I think it's kind of silly that people use literal in a figurative when figurative should be used. I think it's silly, and in some ways, you know, you use words to help add color to sentences and stuff like that. So when someone says I'm literally dying inside, they mean I'm figuratively dying inside, but they say literal because it's to add, you know, like an exclamation point onto something. And so the word has now taken on an extra meaning. A lot of words do that over time. I don't like it either. I don't like it either, but that's how language works. So, and but that's how language evolves. But we're getting off base. This wasn't what we were trying to talk about. We were trying to talk about trying to find like a better word to describe the levels of remake. Words change depending on their context or tone. Saw a funny post about the word ass as a foreign speaker. Ass can be so many different things. We add ass to everything. Weird ass game, long ass game, hard ass game. Yeah, we add it to everything. But I guess we're kind of talking about language. But yeah, I think there is a difference between like a remake and a reimagining. A remake could be more of a one-to-one copy. A reimagining would be taking that series and having it inspire something new. But then there are things that absolutely blur the lines, and then it's somewhere in between. And I mean, I don't know really how you label those things. I think it's easier just to give it like a really broad definition rather than something that fits more closely under one umbrella, because sometimes it's much easier to have umbrella definitions because not everything fits neatly under one thing. So while I agree with Teek that we should probably find something that is easier to describe what those things are, I think for things en masse that it's easier. Did by adding a secondary contrary definition to the word literal is to reduce their own credibility. Say what you want. Language evolves, man. Language evolves, and whether you like it or not, that's how things happen. You can You can scream about it and you can say they're wrong, they're wrong, they're wrong, but language evolves. So, sure. Sure, you could go, Merriam-Webster's wrong for changing the definition of literal. But that's how people use it. And you can say all those people are wrong, but it's not going to stop people from doing it. Language evolves. I don't think so. I don't think that they're actually wrong. I agree. I don't like how people use the word literal or anything in the wrong way. I mean, there's other words to better describe those things, but at the same time, it's how language works. It's how we got to where we are. I am sure that there are words in our language that we use all the time that have evolved, that used to mean one thing, but now means something totally contrary or different to what their original definition or usage were. I guarantee you there are words, and I guarantee you there were people back in the day going, this is a travesty to the English language. I guarantee you. It's just what happens. It's just what happens. Language is fluid. It evolves. Sometimes in a way we don't like. Like, even the way we're talking now. Look at the way some of the younger generation talks. And like, I get it. I'm never gonna talk like that. But look at the way some of the younger generation talks and uses their slang and stuff. It's strange. It's weird. It's odd. The language evolves. It alters. It changes over time. Us older people and stuff, we just kind of have to roll our eyes and just continue on. If you don't want to use the language in the way that other people are using it, you don't have to. You don't have to, but one day you're gonna die and it's not gonna make a difference, and and the language will continue on in its fluid way, and it'll continue to evolve and change, and I am sure that, you know, like, if we went back, maybe not even like 100 years, and we talked to people, they would be kind of looking at us a little weird. We'd be using words in strange ways that, you know, they're not used to. Language is a wild thing. Language is a wild thing. Now, Teak comes from a very... Like, I understand why he's so adamant about the way he is, because he works in print media. So, it makes sense. His attitude towards that stuff makes sense, but you're constantly dealing with language on a daily basis, and you have hard set rules that you feel are non-changeable. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You've got that. Doesn't mean you're right. Doesn't mean you're right. Where are we? Sunrise Spring? Where am I? Oh, that's why there are two bosses. We're going to Evening Lake. Yeah. You don't have to agree with everything that happens, but understand that it does. I feel like it's a losing battle. I personally will try to stick to how I learned language, but I don't think people are... I mean, you could call them wrong. It's not going to stop them from using the language that they're using, though. Wrong. Ain't. People fought so hard. Ain't isn't a word. Ain't's not a word. It's not a word. It's not a word. Ain't is a word. We use it all the time. Like, people loathe loathe the word ain't. Downright hate it. You can't stop it from being a thing. Ain't a word, so I ain't gonna use it. Yeah. People hate it, and you don't have to use it. That's the thing. That's the beauty of, especially the English language. We have a lot of words that can supplement other words. We have many words that mean the same thing. So, it's great. It's great. If you find something offensive or you don't like the way it sounds, you don't have to use it. That's the best part. You don't have to use it. It's beautiful. You can be like, yeah, I don't like that. And you definitely don't have to use it. It's beautiful. All right, what level are we? Fireworks Factory. I think that's the one over here. Those are called contractions. I'm not sure what ain't is classified. Ain't would, in a way, be a contraction. In a way would be, but I'm not sure what it's classified as. Ain't isn't an informal form of am not in much the same way Bill isn't an informal of William. Oh, ain't is an I'm sorry, I misread that. Ain't is an informal way of am not. I am not going to do that. I ain't gonna do that. Yeah. Yeah. Well, this was the level yesterday that was acting all wonky. Actually seems okay right now. I wonder why that is. And so there's a ton of people that fought, you know, the word ain't. Ton of people that dislike it, and that's cool. You know, there's nothing wrong with disliking it. But your objection to it isn't going to change anything. People are going to continue to use it. It's going to continue to be part of language. And the crazy thing about words like that is that they're going to like find their way into more and more people's vocabulary as time goes on.
Hey, Spyro. I'm helping a kid named Handel recover some secret rocket plans the sorceress stole. You know I'm always ready to kick some Rhinoc booty.
It's like y'all. Y'all is definitely more of a southern thing, but I have heard a lot of people, whether they're from the Midwest, whether they're from the North, whether they're from the West Coast, I've heard a lot of people start to use it. And it's not just like, well, people kind of like moved, you know, that's what happens, right? People move from one place to another. So you pick up on like terms and slangs from different parts of the country, and that's how it kind of like seeps into everything else. I've heard a lot of people use y'all. I've heard New Yorkers say y'all. It's definitely more of a southern thing, but I have definitely heard it seep into other people's, you know, vocabularies over the years. It's just how language works. For the betterment or detriment.
Hi, Agent 9. Behind those doors are some pretty scary ninjas. I bet you could use your sharpshooter skills to take them out. Remember, press the attack button to shoot, and use the roll left and roll right buttons to dodge left and right.
Oh wait, for real? Oh, it's just sidestep. Okay, but we're in like first person mode, so I don't have to worry about L1 and R1. We actually don't have to worry about that. That's not something I need to deal with. Alright, I'm down. It makes no sense, and I have no idea how it got there, but the same general principle applies. Yeah. thought I just killed these guys. Maybe when the door closed, more of them popped out. Oh, I see. It's the box over there. Got it. Did someone just go? Yep. Sweet. Sweet, sweet. Sometimes I hate the English language too. You hear someone speak and you're just like, oh, can't gatekeep language. But what would, all right, so back to the idea of like calling, what would we like for there to be a term for as far as like remasters and remakes are concerned? What's the better definition, or what's the better way to, because it's like I said, it's like easy to like broadly label. Oh, there's another dude. It's easy to broadly label things as remasters and remakes and stuff because it just fits under like this wide umbrella. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Some things and a lot of things don't like neatly fit into just one thing. That's the problem. We were having that discussion a while ago about like genres of video games. And so many games nowadays don't just fit neatly into one genre. They encompass so many different things. So many different things. And genres have evolved too. You know, you used to have a platformer, now you have the 3D platformer, so you've got the side-scrolling platformer and the 3D platformer, but then you have platformers that are fixed camera, but they're still 3D. I mean, there's like a lot of ways to... Like, so many different things can, like, fit into such a wide variety of category that it's just... It's a small example, but... There's so many different things that can, like, fall into stuff now. It just makes it hard to, like, label one thing as one thing and only one thing. And so many things are more than one thing. I think that's also a problem in itself, is saying that some things, like, things can be more than one thing. Ocarina of Time, 3D, Metal Gear Solid, Twin Snakes, RE2 Remake are all remakes, but all three have very different levels of closeness to their source game. Yeah. Roguelike? We talked about that, and then you have Souls-like. Right, which is already, like, Souls-like is already a subgenre of something else already. So it's a subgenre within a subgenre within a subgenre. You got genre inception going on there. Ocarina of Time 3D, a remake, and RE2 remake or reimagining. What about Twin Snakes? I've never played Twin Snakes, but yeah, I mean... It seems like the Ocarina of Time remake is more close to the source material than, say, the RE2 remake. But, yeah, they both have their, like, changes and stuff. Ocarina of Time... Well, the reason why I say that is because the original Ocarina of Time was already a 3D game to begin with, so... I know I don't remember. It's been such a long time since I've played through either of them, how much changes and stuff, but I don't recall it being like a broad reimagining. They altered how some like boss fights and stuff work and all that, but mainly like quality of life things versus like big broad changes like the RE2 game had. RE2 is similar, the RE2 remake is similar to the Resident Evil 2, but there are like large changes happening in RE2, whereas not so much in Ocarina of Time. I would say that they're like way further apart. It had some quality of life features to the controls, but you don't think the gameplay itself was substantially different. No new areas or items or story or mechanics. Feel like they should add a year to end or not Ocarina of Time 2023? No, I like the... If we're gonna talk about like game naming, that's like something completely different. I would rather... I don't like it when you release something with the same name as an original game. Like, a reboot is one thing. Look at Devil May Cry. You have Devil May Cry, and then you have DMC, right? But it's a different name. You have Ninja Gaiden, and then you've got Ninja Gaiden Yaiba, or whatever that thing is called. You know, it's... I would rather you just put like a completely different label on it. It's why it's called Ocarina of Time 3D. Well, not exactly why it's called Ocarina of Time 3D. I would rather they do that. Dead Space and Dead Space. I don't want original Dead Space and the remake of Dead Space having the exact same name. Like, Dead Space, I mean, I guess I don't think the year is necessary, though. I think you just Dead Space remake, you know? Like, you've got God of War and then God of War 4. But God of War 4 is God of War 4, but they just dropped the 4 and just called it God of War because it's starting over in, like, a different era. But it's so fucking stupid. It's fucking idiotic. Game naming is just stupid. Sonic 06. Why is there Sonic the Hedgehog and then 2006 Sonic the Hedgehog? It's not even a remake. It's not even a fucking remake. It's just a wholly different 3D game. Why did you call it that? I hate the way they name things. I hate it. Just give it another subtitle. Sonic the Hedgehog and the Prince of the Kingdom. Sonic the Hedgehog loves chili dogs, saves a princess. I don't care what you call it. Just call it something else. God of War Valhalla. There we go. It does make Twitch categories a pain in the ass. Like, I think a game like this, if you're playing Spyro the Dragon, Year of the Dragon, Reignited, I think it's fine if it falls into the same category as the original Spyro the Dragon. But then some people are going to get pissed off about that and be like, well, I don't want the new one in there. I want to watch the original one. And now we've got all these people playing the new one in there. I don't mind that kind of lumping together, but a game like Final Fantasy VII Remake and Final Fantasy VII, they are diametrically opposed games. They are not the same thing. So I get that. Like, that I would go, yeah, those are like really two different games. These, on the other hand, they're basically the same thing, so I don't think that should be the difference, but it's like a game-by-game basis thing. You have to judge everything just based on what it is. Reminds you, you actually have a channel on your Discord dedicated to this topic, looking at either different versions of the same game or different games with the same name, trying to figure out how they should be categorized. I think it's a reimagining. Look, you can point at everything that you want right now. I don't see anything yet to me, this is my opinion, that confirms it one way or another. Once I delve into more stuff, there's enough in there that it's telling the same story. You can be like, well, Sephiroth is trying to change his fate. Maybe. Dude, I don't read into subtitles in video games. I think that's a stupid thing to fucking do because half the time subtitles mean absolutely nothing. Integrate third step 5 action cross 2D 117. Subtitles to games mean absolutely fucking nothing to me. I think trying to read into a subtitle is pretty silly. I'm not gonna make any large leaps of faith based on a subtitle. Rebirth doesn't mean that they're, like, reimagining the game. It could be like, oh yeah, Sephiroth came back to life, Genova's back, you know? Yeah, I think, yeah, it's called Final Fantasy VII Remake. It's a remake. But it's called Remake. But it's called Remake. You're right. You're right. There's always exceptions to the rule, right? There's always exceptions to the rule. Shut up, Teak. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. You have to take games on a game-by-game basis. As far as I can tell right now, all I get from Final Fantasy VII is that it's a reimagining. I don't think it's a remake. I don't think it's a sequel. Well, I do think it's a remake. I don't think it's a sequel. I don't think it's a sequel. I think it's a reimagining. I think it's telling the same story again, and it's just doing it in a new way, which would just be a reimagining of it. I could be proven wrong, and I won't be angry if I'm wrong. I won't be. But I think people are making some big leaps of faith in making that assumption, and you could be right. You could be right, but you literally have no idea where they're going with it. So I think before, like, I end up putting my foot in my mouth over saying some, like, broad judgments and calls, it's cool to speculate. There's nothing wrong with speculating. But that's all that it is speculation. Do you think it's gonna come with used placenta or something? Maybe. It'd be cool. That would be neat if it went all nasty and gross. But yep, I'm not gonna change my mind on that until I see otherwise. I'm allowed to play a game and come to my own decision. And you can't really tell me I'm wrong because there's nothing that, like... There's nothing that I could be wrong about when you're speculating. You're totally wrong. My opinion's the correct one. We're all allowed to have our opinions. And if it turns out that my idea is wrong, so what? It's not going to affect me in any way. It won't bruise my ego. I don't care. Whatever they do with it, they do with it. However it comes, however they see it, it's all good. 'Tis all good. Oh, we got to work our way all the way back to the beginning of the level now. So we went one way and now we're going back the other. But yeah, I mean, I do think it's hard to, like, label things and find everything that's gonna fit in, like, one simple and easy category, for sure. I definitely think it's easier to have broad umbrella terminology to define things versus trying to put everything in a small, unique category. I mean, that's how I deal with stuff mainly, and I think that's probably just because I like that better. I like broadly lumping things together so it can be more inclusive than more exclusive. Only these type things can be in here. So I'll have, like as far as, like, I organize things, I'll have, you know, like, action RPG, but I'll still have RPG and I'll put things under RPG, but then I'll have stuff for action RPGs as well. Wait, is there enemies coming from the ceiling? Where are these guys coming from? Oh, okay, gotcha. You know, subcategories. It's always fun conversations to come up with the most specific connotation. Oh, sure. There's nothing wrong with having, like, a more refined definition of something. I'm not opposed to it. I just like the idea of being more inclusive than exclusive. It's more comfy for me. But everyone also has, like, their own definitions of things. I think I was talking to someone the other day I think it was Axeman, in the way he was like defining like the way he categorizes like music genres. And I was like, holy crap, yeah, I don't agree with that at all. But I mean, it's your choice. It's your choice. However you find it comfy to label things and what makes it comfy for your brain to process stuff. Yeah, man, I'm all about it. I like the pray and spray approach to this level. That's the end. I mean, at the end of the day, it's all about, like, what makes you comfortable and how you want to, like, label things. As long as you're not extensively labeling things that hurt people in some way, by all means, have at it. Whatever makes you comfy. Yeah. Oh, I shot her.
Thanks for rescuing me. You'd better look after this egg before the Rhinox try to blow that up, too.
Thank you for egg. I'm missing a 1? Oh my god. Oh my god. Never did find a good catch-all term for Zelda-like games. Yeah, I've just called them Zelda-like. I don't know what you would call them. Action-adventure? Action-adventure kind of works. I've mainly labeled them as action-adventure. I have a bunch of games under action-adventure, and then I've got shit under Zelda-like. Yeah, too broad for you. I think it works fine for me. Action-adventure it can fit a lot of things. That's why it's comfy, because, well, a lot of Zelda-likes are all different. I mean, look at a bunch of the ones that I've played within the last year. You could say, well, they're not all dungeon crawlers either. Not all Zelda-likes are dungeon crawlers either. I think they fit under that. I think they definitely fit under it, but they're not all that either. Which is why I think action-adventure would definitely encompass dungeon crawler. Which is why I just throw it under there. Yeah, that's why it's under that. It's such a broad description of stuff. Not everything's an action-adventure game. You know, Tomb Raider can also be an action-adventure game, and Tomb Raider is not like Zelda. You know? No, I think it's fine. It's a catch-all term to be more inclusive. I'm fine. I have zero problem with it. No. Tomb Raider's not extremely Zelda-like. Zelda, the standard Zelda games, leaving out like Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. In Zelda, you go into dungeons, you find a new item that helps you proceed and fight the boss in a gimmicky way. You don't do that in Tomb Raider. Do you get new guns and shit and upgrades in Tomb Raider to an extent? But you can just use your pistols to do 99% of the game. You're not getting like... You're not finding, like, grappling hook and bomb to, like, make progress in Tomb Raider. You're platforming and you're moving around and you're pulling levers and stuff like that. But you're not doing the exact same things in Zelda. There is similarities, don't get me wrong, but I wouldn't. No, they don't. I have played so many Tomb Raider games, they don't do that in Tomb Raider. Maybe a couple of the Tomb Raider games might do that kind of thing, but I've played a ton of them. Like, the newer ones maybe incorporate some of that. The newer ones, not the older ones, man. Maybe, like, Tomb Raider 2016 does a bit of that, but not the original Tomb Raider. Alright, so it wasn't in here. If I wanted to play a game like A Link to the Past, and you recommended Tomb Raider, you'd think you were on drugs. Yeah, I would not say that they're the same thing. But saying that they have similarities, sure, absolutely. They totally have similarities. You know, you have action, you have adventure, action, adventure. God, I bet you it's in, like, the grass somewhere and I ran past it, like, at the beginning. No, I don't think that's it down there. I thought maybe I saw it. Alright, well, we gotta go comb the level for 1 gem. That's always fun. Let's go find the one thing I missed. Oh, is that where the enemies came from? Oh, I'm an idiot. Yeah. That's where they were spawning from. Best part of the game? Yeah, it's like honestly the only like real big downside in like collectathons is when you miss that one small thing and then you gotta go hunt it down. It could also be an enemy that had something, so we're gonna have to kill enemies too. We don't get to run away from that either. There could have been something we didn't murder. I generally don't mind it. I generally don't mind it. Oh, okay, I guess we're down here now. I guess we're down here now. I think there's a unique... Yeah, it's called frustration. Yep, there sure is. There sure is. Oh, right, I forgot. Charging these guys is what you want to do. You charge them and then they don't run away. So I think we're looking for a red one. That could be... You have to spend more time digesting the whole level. It's a little frustrating when you feel like you've done the entirety of the level, though. Like, you've explored everywhere, you've gone everywhere, you've done everything. But you missed one tiny thing. But you missed one tiny thing. I'm okay with it. I'm having fun with the game, and if it means I get to spend a little bit more time with it, I'm not angry. Okay, those guys are respawning because there was like a spawn box over there. Yeah, they're fun and cute games. They're not difficult at all. But they're super fun and cute. I enjoy that. I like that. It makes me feel good. This is a style of game that I don't want to play all the time, but every once in a while, just to have something that's like fun, easy, simple, cute, easy to digest, I like it. What's up, Zerafuse? How you doing, homie? Glad to hear it. Yeah, I like the games. They are fun to play. They're a blast. I've been enjoying them, and I like 100%ing things. If I'm having fun with something, and it's not too much of a grind or pain in the ass to do 100%, I love doing it. Absolutely love doing it. They're a nice mix-up. The only thing I don't like, I think, honestly, is the vehicle control stuff. I don't like the vehicle control stuff. At first, I was kind of opposed to, like, the new friends and stuff that you have at your disposal. But they add a little bit of something to the game, so I guess I'm not, like, that opposed to them, but I think the vehicle control stuff kind of sucks. If there was one thing that I would, like, really, like, put, like, a negative check mark on this game for, I would say that it's the vehicle control. The flying levels, they're not hard. They take a little bit of getting used to, but, like, the skateboarding stuff and that stuff does not control very well. So that's probably the stuff that I'm not a huge fan of. Those would probably be like my big complaints. Where does this shoot us to? Oh, right. I don't think I wanted to do that. I don't think I actually wanted to do that. The rocket skateboard was probably the thing that had me the most frustrated out of everything. I think the rocket skateboard was the most annoying. We got it, though. It's just... The problem with the rocket skateboard is you do a trick, and while you're trying to realign yourself, the game is already jettisoning you off in another direction. So that took some, like, real getting used to. It just made it way more harder than it needed to be. It was awkward. It was super duper awkward. But I would say that that was true about all the, like, skateboarding stuff in the game. It was all, like, not all the vehicle stuff. It's all just really awkward. It's not bad. It's nice that it's there. It's just awkward. It doesn't, like, trying to, like, line up your like, landings and stuff is very awkward as well. Just everything about it is just, like, a little bit too goofy for my liking. They're not bad, just not great. Yep, every game has stuff like that. Every single one. We not long ago played a game called Tak and the Power of Juju. Apparently it's based on like a Nickelodeon cartoon. And that one had some like really awkward and rough, like snowboarding and skateboarding sections. Ow, 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 ow. Oh my god, where is he? There we go. Been playing Tears of the Kingdom and finally found a shrine that you just started getting so frustrated with. The design of it was fine, but mechanically everything was frustrating. Was it the one where you have to do stealth? I have seen so many people just scream at the stealth section. There's like one section of it, and I've seen so many people like, this is fucking bull, like rage hard at that section, and I'm like, this is funny. I find this funny. I'm glad I'm not the one playing it. I wanted to see if we could get over there, but maybe there's nothing up there. It's a patience thing. Yeah, I figured as much. That's the way it looks, but it does look frustrating too. It might be up there. How would we... maybe you can't get up there. I'm gonna get upset trying to be impatient 5 times in a row instead of one, like, super slow walk. Oh, I watched people, like, do super slow walks and stuff, and nothing was getting, like, past those. I don't know what you do in those sections, but I just found it hilarious watching. What's up, Willie Rage? How you doing, homie? Hey, as long as it's not me the one getting frustrated, I'm happy. I do enough stuff to make me angry in video games, so... Must have found a good angle. Oh, I watched a bunch of different people do it upwards of 20 to 30 times. Easy. 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 But that's... Either way, yeah. Multiple people. Not just one person. Multiple people have to do it. I don't care. It's not me the one that's doing it, so I'm happy. As long as I'm not the one being frustrated, I'm happy. Yeah, I don't know where this gem is. I feel like we've gone... I guess we can go over here. We can go into whatever this is. Maybe it's in here? Your appointment for your new tire was at 4 p.m. and you missed it? Oh, you're horrible. It could definitely be in here. I wasn't a huge fan of Breath of the Wild.
Uh-oh. You'll have to use this combo power-up to take out these...
They're back? I didn't want to fight them again. God damn it, child. At some point, I have no urgency to play through Tears of the Kingdom anytime soon. Especially not with that $70 price tag. It's more a Breath of the Wild, and I already was not a huge fan of Breath of the Wild, so... I am not, like, in any rush at all to play Tears of the Kingdom. People seem to be really enjoying it, and that's great. I am glad people are having tons of fun with. I don't think I've heard anybody say too much negative about it. I personally don't have a strong inclination right now to go out and play more of it. I actually get anxiety from watching people play Breath of the Wild. Like, oh, I don't want to play that anymore. Like, oh, Breath of the Wild. Oh. Like the idea of like jumping into that just I don't know why, but yeah. It's Breath of the Wild with some new mechanics. Yep. Which I don't think Breath of the Wild's a bad game. I just don't think it was especially the kind of thing that I was looking for in Zelda. Is that a little Luke Skywalker? They're little, like, karate kids. They've got, like, black belts and stuff on. So, sure, why not? Little Luke Skywalker. Absolutely. Whoa. Yeah, we're looking for one gem. Well, we've looked around here. I thought we looked over the whole hub world and we looked here. I don't... Enemies can only drop them once, and I think we killed everything in the hub world. I think. These ones never dropped anything. These guys never dropped anything. These were the infinite spawning ones, so they don't drop anything. I mean, it's got to be around somewhere. Yes, enemies can drop... Oh, that? Yeah, I think they could drop, like, 5s and stuff, too. I think it depends on the enemy. I think it really depends on the enemy. I think maybe there's, like, an island or something that we just never floated to or something. Like a tower or something I missed out on. Gotta be. Yeah, that's why I was killing all the enemies. I stated that earlier. I was like, well, it could be on an enemy, so we should kill them all just in case I missed one. So I went around killing. Yeah. I've run through the whole level. We've killed everything. I was thinking maybe it was in like one of those towers up there, but I don't know that we can actually get up to them. And it's going to be a red gem, and those are hard for me to see. Yeah, oh yeah, it's definitely somewhere we've been, for sure. Because I feel like I've been everywhere. Ah! Okay, we made it. Perfect. See, those towers are open, and we've been to the one on the far side, which is why I was thinking maybe it's on one of those, but I don't know that it is. Yeah, I'm red-green colorblind. I still see color. It's just different than, you know, how people see color. I just don't do it well. I think I got some issues with other colors as well. It's not as prominent, though. The prominent one is red-green. I still see green. I still see red. Damn it. And now we have no sparks. That's actually bad. He picks up the gems when we're nearby. When missing 1 to 3 gems, they're the ones you missed on a ledge, like around a corner. That's why I was looking around corners and stuff. Yeah. This isn't my first rodeo with a 3D collectathon game. Sometimes there's like balloons and stuff too. I don't think that this was one of the levels that had like a balloon. In front? See, I was thinking maybe they were up on like a ledge up there, but I don't think I can get up there. That's where I thought that they were gonna be. Yeah, that doesn't push you high enough. I don't think you can get up there. You don't think you've played... Yeah, this is the 3rd Spyro. This was gonna be inevitable. Most levels we have not had this issue in. But this was inevitable. Inevitably, we were going to go on a hunt for one. I guess we could go back in the animal level again. I thought that we, like, looked through that. There really wasn't much in there. It was the first-person shooter one. I didn't see it in there. We, like, covered that really good, too. No, that's why I went into that one sub-level with the dragon area. And that's why I went in... That's why I went into the monkey level. Way too many losses? I'm sure it's tough, man. I'm sure Street Fighter 6 is tough. And you've got like a huge base playing right now because it just came out. We've got a ton of people. You gotta get them chops up there, Sean. Get them chops up. Street Fighter the hell out of them. Do a bunch of Street Fighter kicks and stuff. But don't give up. Never seen any of them up here. You're having a hard time with the tutorials, damn. Even the tutorials? That's unfortunate. Oh, did I go in this other one? I don't think we've been in this one. Here, there's still this one. I don't think we went in here. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, we could have missed something in here.
think I can see an egg.
Yeah, I forgot about this one. It could totally be in this one. Ow. Okay, we can't get that guy. Yeah, it could totally be in here. I forgot about this. Is probably it. We've scoured everything else. It's got to be in here. It's got to be in here. Some like nook or cranny or enemy I didn't kill. Gotta be. Ryu all the way, baby. You got some new stuff you're trying to understand. You just gotta keep trying. You wish you had the time to justify Street Fighter 6, the creative fighter. It does, dude, the monstrosities people are creating. The story mode also looks really cool. Like, they put a lot of in-depth time. They, like, created, like, a world and stuff that you could do. You know, Sean, maybe you should try doing the creative fighter world thing to try to get, like, a better grasp on stuff. That seems to, like, have, like, some pretty solid, like, you get to fuck around, you still get to play a game, you're not going to constantly be banging your head against one thing. Maybe you should try that and see how the story mode world thing works. You get to fuck around with a ton of stuff in that. You played a lot of SF4 Sagat. That was your main, followed by Gen. Just started playing the game. You'll get it eventually. Oh yeah, man, that stuff takes time. No, I think Sean's played a fair amount of Street Fighter. I think. I could be wrong. We need that, Street Fighter isn't an easy game. Well, I think they're easy to get into. I think there's just a really, really high skill ceiling, especially when you're competing against other people. Right. There's lava there. It looks cool. I've been watching. So many people are streaming Street Fighter right now. I've been watching it for a while. It looks neat. Maybe he moves every time I fire. I just need to get closer to him. I was trying to avoid it because he's got bombs. But fuck it. We'll go right up to him. I got you. I got this. I got this. Easy. Okay, wasn't him. The nice thing about enemies is that when they die, the gem drops right below them. So you don't have to worry about it like falling into something. You've been in and out of Street Fighter. You used to think you were nasty as fuck until you actually went to a tournament. Yeah. That's how it usually be. You actually start playing against decent people and you're like, damn, I'm not good. People are good at video games. This is awful. About 4 tiers of skill, friend group, friend of a friend's tourney, your co-worker from work in a tournament. Yeah, tournaments are where all the tryhards come out for sure. That's where you really gotta test your mettle. Oh. Ah! There we are. There he was. There he was. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Well, it was just an enemy. It was just an enemy. Yep. Wasn't until you started playing online you realized you didn't know a lot. Yeah, playing against the computer is one thing. Dude, thanks so much for the Prime subscription there, Medusa T. And a brand new one at that. Hell yeah, homie. I really appreciate that. Genuinely. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And welcome on in and enjoy all of those emotes that are hand-drawn by me, Serial Killer. Well, it says you just subscribed with Prime Gaming, and it would usually say whether you've been subscribed before or not. So yeah, I don't think you have. I think you're brand new here. Shiny new penny. Apologize to me? No. You have no need to apologize for not giving me money. You should totally give me more money. How dare you have not given me money already? Give me more money. No, thank you so much. Genuinely. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. And seriously, enjoy those emotes. I put a lot of time into them. Well, some of them I put a lot of time into. Some I definitely didn't. Always enjoy catching my streams. Well, I appreciate that. It's always nice to hear things, adulation, boosting my ego. Hey, when people come back, it makes me feel good. It means I'm doing something right. Whether you agree with my opinions or not is one thing. He put all his effort in. I did. And if you don't like him, I'll feel bad. Don't make me feel bad. Don't make me feel bad. Three and a half episodes of gaining energy into them? Right. We're doing the old, spirit ball technique. I need my balls of spirits. Well, I really don't know what gets you to unlock Hunter. Maybe, do you have to, like, find him in the levels? Skateboard course record, glide to pedestal to destroy all piranha signs, bomb gophers. I thought I did that. Beat Yeti in 2 rounds. I did not do that. Find Agent 9's power-up. The secret dino. Well, there are these harbor, like the speedway ones, and we can't do Hunter's Pursuit. I don't know how you do that. Maybe you find him in the levels? Like, those are like the only things. Well, they don't let you do it. There's only 2 options. You get Zippy. So here. I don't know how you do it. He only gives you 2 options. Sparkster only gives you 2 options to unlock. So there's time attack and race the bumblebees, but that's it. There's no hunter thing here, so I don't know how to get that. Maybe in time attack we go like looking for him or something? Maybe you find him in the level somewhere. Now that we have like free roam, maybe you find him and you talk to him and he lets you do some shit. I don't know how you cause I don't know what else it would be. Maybe he's just like squirreled away somewhere. It's not like we get penalized for like wandering around here now. Oh, another thing that bothers me about this game is that there's invisible walls. There's invisible walls, and the invisible walls kind of suck. Because you never quite know where there's going to be an invisible wall. Hunter's your cat friend. Hunter's your cat friend. He's the leopard. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, maybe we need to find him in the level. How high can I go? Can I land on the tree? Yes. Okay, but they shove you down. I mean, this may not be the thing that you have to do at all. Obviously, it's just a guess. I don't actually know. Whoa, is this him? Yo, it is this. This is it. Here we go. That's exactly what you do.
Look out, Spyro. There's a really big sheep UFO around here, and it's trying to get me. I snatched up a dragon egg it was trying to abduct, and now it wants revenge. You wait here, I'll lure the UFO down the river of honey.
UFO? Go ahead, I'll cover you.
Okay, here I go.
Well, there we go. That was it. Oh, I'm like controlling Hunter. I didn't know we were controlling him.
Look out, Spyro. There's a really big sheep UFO around here, and it's trying to get you. Wait here. Okay.
I didn't know we were controlling it. This control is horrible. I don't think I can overstate how horrible this control is. You know what this reminds me of is The Lion King, you know, when you're like running from the wildebeest stampede. It's very Crash Bandicoot. Crash Bandicoot controls better than this. I don't know what I'm trying to do here. I win?
Aha! Did you see that? Nobody outraces a cheetah. And look, I didn't even drop the egg.
It was super floaty. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. Okay. So it's a hidden challenge. We got it. Never played Street Fighter V and you figure it's too late to get into. It's never too late to get into something. Street Fighter V will never go away. People will always play Street Fighter V. People are always going to have their favorites of whatever game. You know, right now Street Fighter 6 is probably at the top because it's brand new. But you'll have to see how Street Fighter actually evolves as Street Fighter 6 evolves over time. People might end up hating it. There might be like new mechanics, things get broken. Maybe there's like I mean, I know people really enjoy the online aspect of it, but maybe Capcom does something stupid down the line and ruins the online portion of things. They make a bad decision. Who knows? People might come flooding back to Street Fighter V. I don't think it's ever too late. If you think it's a fun one that you want to get into, there should be nothing stopping you. People will always play Street Fighter V. That's not going to go anywhere. Alright, so now we know how to do this. So we just have to go back to other areas now. We just have to make our way back. Okay, cool. I think there's the bonus thing here, too. We didn't do the Sparkster thing here, did we? So we need to go find that, right? I don't think I did that. I don't remember how to get out of here, though. Online play? And so am I. I am, too. They're not gonna, Capcom is not going to abandon Street Fighter V anytime soon. I like to think of really bad game mechanics as challenges. You try to put yourself into the creator's head. What did they intend, how and why? To be the most frustrating and annoying experience possible.
Princess Amy showed me a place called Starfish Reef. She said there's an egg hidden in there. I think Sparks should check it out.
Enter the Starfish Reef bonus. Boners. Yeah, I don't think Street Fighter is like, say, like Overwatch, where you can't play Overwatch 1 anymore and they just completely get rid of it. And if you're like, well, the skill level is too high at this point. I mean, if you want to get into it, play it. That's the only, like, real thing you got there. I don't think that should stop you. But I get it, though. Everyone's already a mad gamer. Be like if you decide to play StarCraft 2 now. You're sure it's fun. You just don't have the patience to lose game after game. Yep, and that's something you're gonna have to do plenty of, for sure. If you want to get into it, absolutely. You're gonna get your ass kicked a lot. The skill ceiling, I'm sure, is a lot higher. I don't think it's anything that, you know, you couldn't do. Yeah, you just gotta have the patience for the grind, man. The grind is real. The grind is real. And if it's something you want to do, or you could just get into Street Fighter 6. StarCraft 2 has plenty of fun stuff to do without grinding sweaty nerds on the ladder. I'm sure. I've never played any of the StarCraft games. I brain farted there. Definitely brain farted there. There's always, I mean, look at Age of Empires 2. That shit is still, like, online, and shit, man, that thing's still getting updates and stuff like that. I think you could probably always find, like, beginner community stuff in StarCraft 2. I bet you that's never, like, a thing that's, like, completely gone from the game. But yeah, I get it. When communities have been around for a long time and they have, like, online components, it definitely makes it harder to get in and play those because people have so much more experience. Dude, I saw something where, like, I guess it's, like, huge in Korea, right? StarCraft 2 is, like, massive in Korea. And people are doing, like, hundreds of inputs, like multiple inputs in a second. How the fuck are they doing it? It's all macros, right? It's all like macros and shit. And it's like within like 13 seconds they've done like 1,000 inputs, and it's like, what the fuck is this? What is this? That to me is wild. There are definitely sweaty people in the. There's an EA-approved fan site that offers client to play Red Alert 2. Nice. It's them just hitting buttons. It's not like macros or anything. They don't allow macros in StarCraft. I don't know anything about that. That's insane. Either way, I mean, that's still crazy. It's still crazy. I still find that crazy. Oh, okay. I don't know anything about StarCraft, so. 3 years ago and played for a month or two, had fun, but no competitive. Fair. I don't know anything about the StarCraft community at all. I don't know good things from bad things, what's allowed, what isn't. What was the lock? Dude, My brain just, like, shit itself there. What's new? Oh, okay. That was easy. The new Humble Monthly looks good. Yeah, I saw that Ghostwire. That's really cool. $15 for Ghostwire is not bad. I want to check that out at some point. I don't know if that's a horror game or not. I think it's supposed to be, but it looks neat. That and Remnant from Ashes. I want to check that out too. Souls-like shooter kind of game. I'm down for that. I should play StarCraft. I don't like, the reason why you've never seen me play RTSs is because I don't like RTSs. I'm not going to play an RTS. I don't like them. I'm not good at them. That's really what it comes down to, is I'm not good at RTSs, which is why I don't play them. They take too much time and patience, and I don't have that. I've played a few in my time. I've played some old Warcraft and some 40K. Some Warhammer 40K. I've played some of that, and I played some Command and Conquer. But yeah, I have very much kind of like gone away from playing those. I was never good at those. I only played like story mode shit in those. What was there was the Halo one too, the Halo RTS. I played that because it was a Halo. That was fun. That was fun, but I'm not a big fan of those style games. I don't have the patience for that kind of thing. It's a lot like city builder stuff, and it's fun for like 10 minutes, and then I'm like, I don't like this anymore. My attention span just does not like go well with it. Maybe I will. Well, we did play. I played, what would you call Civilization? We did play Civ. That was really fun. It's not the same as like a StarCraft or a Command and Conquer, but it's similar in ways. I mean, it's a simulation game, but I guess it's not an RTS, but it's sort of. It is RTS-like. It's RTS-like. I guess that's the closest I have played to a RTS is the Civ games. They live on the same block, yeah. I like Civ. I like Civ. That one's really fun. But like stuff like The Sims and all that, I don't know. I kind of find it boring, tedious, I guess. Just doesn't strike the entertainment bone that I wished it did. Never got into Civ. I get it. Dude, I thought it was crack, man. Just that idea of one more turn, one more turn, one more turn. Dude, I just melted the boss. You like the gameplay? Like the gameplay never came to you intuitively? That game, the Civ games have a massive meta going on in them. A massive one. The nice thing about them is you can kind of like approach and play them how you want. You don't have to go with whatever the meta is for them. But there certainly is, and they are insanely in-depth. I played it for a week. I barely scratched the surface on the game, you know? I barely scratched the surface. I wouldn't say I understood it at all. I did enough to beat it, but that was it. That was it. That's all I ended up doing. I just did enough to beat Civ. It was fun, though. I played Civ 5. We played Civ 5. Civ 5 is really fun. Civ has 3 different types of victories. It does. And the only thing I went for was, like, the warmongering victory. But you can win through, like, making peace with everyone. You can win through... what is it? You can do religion, right? Where your religion takes over everything. You could just be the last civilization standing. And then...
When I saw that giant stingray, I thought you were a goner, Sparks. But you sure showed him. And now the magic from the egg has made you even stronger, allowing you to take one more hit for Spyro.
Oh, shit. Thanks for giving to me that at the end of the game. The other one is making peace with everyone, right? Like having everyone on your side. At least for you. Right? It's cool, yeah. But the series is just, there is so much going on in those games. The nice thing is you don't have to have like an inner workings of everything that is Civilization to be able to enjoy and beat the game, which I appreciate. It definitely has an appeal to the casual player, which is great. And you can also, like, they've got a wide variety of difficulty settings too. I just played on kind of like the more like baseline normal thing, but you have a huge variety of different settings that you can like adjust your difficulty for, which is fucking great. It's bueno. So it's got a lot going on for it, and it's as much fun as you want to get out of it. You know, it's one of those games where, you know, you can really delve into heavily. You can heavily delve into like the meta behind it, the micro. There is a macro and there's a micro, and you can really delve into the minutia of stuff in Civ, but you don't have to. So it does seem overwhelming, but you can really just focus on certain things and it's fine. Domination, science, cultural, diplomatic, and time, right? Gandhi's always a dick. I like how it started out as an accident and it became a meme and they just stuck with it. I think that's hilarious. I think that's absolutely hilarious. Gandhi's broken and now he's a warmongerer. Well, I mean, to be fair, Gandhi wasn't the greatest person in the world either.
Just before you kicked the sorceress's big, fat, ugly butt, she built a factory to make robotic bugs. They're meant to fight sparks, but I don't think they're any match for him.
The ideology is better than the person, as it usually tends to be. Beyond Earth was hard. Char Yoshi, who rated us earlier, he's huge into those Civ games. He said he'd been playing a bunch of Beyond Earth. I bought Beyond Earth because I was like, Civilization in space, I want to play that. It's a lot like Civ 5. It seems fun. Nobody's ever just one thing. Yep. Enter the Bugbot Factory bonus world. Civ Revolution was the console one. I've never played that. But Beyond Earth looked cool. Again, different meta. Like, every one of the Civ games have different metas going on. So you gotta, like, figure out what it is and then play the game, right? What does the game want of me here? How does it expect me to play? This isn't how I want to play, but this is how we're gonna play to win. It's always interesting to me. Cool. That was kind of neat. It was a little bug thief. You shoot him, he drops the key. This way. Dig that. That was neat. Oh, mobile. Alright, definitely deal with you before we deal with... Yeah. I think charging those guys is what you want to do. Oh, that was health. You like having tanks while everyone else is still rocking chariots and spearmen? Yeah, if you can get your... Dude, that's how I ended up losing the majority of stuff, was because everybody was always, like, more advanced than me. I don't think I ever, like, completely understood the game when I played through it. I did my best, but I don't think I ever had, like, a great grasp of, like, what exactly the game was, you know, truly expecting of me. Those games are... They're something else. They're really fun, but they are definitely something else. Like, how to be efficient and all that. What's the best way to approach things? How fast should you be developing certain things? What should you be developing? Yo, right at the end, we roughed that thing up. Hell yeah. The manual for Civ 5 is 150 pages. I ain't reading that shit. Dude, I bought, what was it, I think it was Redguard for, Elder Scrolls, and the big box manual was like 400 pages long, and I was like, I'm not reading that shit. You're fucking crazy. I'm not reading that. Who's got time for that? Which is probably why I never got into it. The manual for The Witcher 1 is huge too. I don't think I ever read that either. Play the game. Same basic principles as an RTS, gotta balance your resources with your production. Yeah. Yeah. Slightly different approach. How do we... That was... Oh, it's this gate. Got you. Oh, is this how they're color-coded? Is the thing on the side? No? I don't get it. I don't get how what gate opens up. Whatever. Witcher 1's a ton of fun. I'm kind of happy that they're remaking that one. It's definitely rough. The combat was kind of cool. You're playing like a rhythm game in combat, but yeah, that shit ain't gonna fly with a lot of people. Clever idea. I really enjoyed it. It was one of the first computer RPGs I played. I so desperately wanted to play that game, and like my computer was like, no, you're not gonna play this. It's just like, no. That game was, all the Witcher games are very, very demanding of you. Or the computer. I was kind of sad that that was never, like, ported to, like, a console or something like that. It always made me angry that there were PC exclusives. There's a stupid computer game. I want to play that shit on... I want to play a computer game. I use a controller. Why can't I use a controller? So I used like X-Pad, or I used a controller. Where the hell am I going? Used to play Civ 5 with your uncle. One game would take us months. You'd move and then email him your turn. It's like playing Risk long distance. 2 is a lot to take in. The tutorial showed everything in the first 2 hours and hoped you remembered it. You mean The Witcher 2? I didn't feel that way, but I got you. Oh my god, stay away, Centipede! Oh. Okay. I mean, how else would I use X-Pad if I didn't buy it? It's one of those things you gotta buy, right? Yep, I definitely bought X-Pad. I have a bunch of those. I used Pinnacle and X-Pad. Used both of them. Dang. I've had X-Padder for years. It was one of the first things I bought when I built my PC. X-Padder's been around for a really long time. I really appreciate that it exists. I've used it for so many different games. So many games. was awkward. WinZip? I don't use WinZip, I use WinRAR. WinZip, I think, was free. I think WinZip came with you. You always use Joy-to-Key. Joy-to-Key wasn't around when Xpatter came out. I've never bought WinRAR. I've used WinRAR for years. 7-Zip did something goofy once, and I didn't like it, so I stopped using it. But yeah, 7-Zip is solid. I don't remember what it was, but it did something goofy, and I was like, oh, I don't like this, so I went back to using WinRAR. Yeah. No, WinZip has been included in Windows for years. WinRAR wasn't. WinRAR now is baked in, I believe, into Windows 11, but in a really weird way. They still update it too, yeah. Yeah, Xpatter was at least the first one that I knew of. Then Pinnacle came out, but the guy died, I think, that developed Pinnacle.
Remember, Sparks can break open treasure chests, and using the guidebook, warp you to any level you want.
What the fuck? Since when? Hell yeah! Yeah, Joy-to-Key is relatively new. Joy-to-Key is within the past like few years. I've not touched it. I've not touched it yet. No, I was thinking of WSAD. WSAD. Joy-to-Key, you had to be like really careful. There was a lot of malware associated with downloading Joy-to-Key, which is why I never used it. There was a lot of malware. One that was like baked into it, and two that people were like adding into it, depending on where like you picked it up from. So I was just like, yeah, I'm not gonna use that. But I've been using. Xpatter has a ton of features that other people added on to. I don't know that the Xpatter board is still active though. There used to be people that, would, kind of like what they do on Steam now. It kind of is like a lot of them are a moot point at this point now that Steam will allow you to like import any program and just program controllers. But some of them do things like Xpatter will allow you to do kind of like macros and stuff. You can set it up to like do like a bunch of different things, which is really cool. You can hold down, I think maybe Steam does it, but you can hold down like one key and have like access to like a bunch other, like you can completely change what the controller does. So say you hold down L2, it'll allow like the face buttons to do a whole different bunch of commands and stuff like that. And then you can actually like program in like different commands for stuff to do, which is really cool too. Xpatter is amazing. It might be one of the best ones. I don't know how good some of the other ones are now, but you can definitely do more stuff with Xpatter than you can do with what do you call it? With Steam's controller setup. Well, mapping keys is one thing. That's cool. Like software allowing you to map keys like third-party controllers. That's awesome. That's awesome. They were very slow to pick up on that, but that's cool that they do that now. Very cool. So you get to use your own. But I have found that a lot of those just allow you to do basic things. It's still nice to have, though. It's better than nothing. It's way better than nothing. Being able to map your controller is kind of priceless. Okay, I thought he could be like in a house. Maybe he'll just be like standing out in the open somewhere. Right, we just have to keep an eye out for our pal. Our buddy pal. Huh! Oh my god. Yeah,
Where do these flying
genius.
sheep saucers keep coming from? I just saw another one grab an egg and fly off. This one's super fast, but his saucer is damaged and it's leaving smoke rings. I think I can keep up with them as long as I can make it through those rings. I'm gonna chase him down.
Okay, whatever you say. Hurry up.
I'll be right back.
Do it. Okay, so what am I doing? Oh, we're just flying through rings. Okay. This is like the mana ray in Mario 64, right? Like it's splooging out circles, and we gotta hit them up. Hit up the circle splooge. I don't know how we managed to fly into that. Yeah, I missed that.
Where do these flying sheep? I'll be right back.
I definitely missed that. The closer you get to them, definitely the harder it is to fly through.
Where do these fly? I'm gonna chase
It literally said Patsu!
Right
It
back.
literally said Patsu! I think I did both. I think I, like, flew past it before I flew into it. I think that was the problem there. So we just needed, oh, okay. We just needed to make it to the end.
Yes! That was close. The egg popped out just before the saucer crash landed.
Like the little farting dragons. Alright. Cool, cool. So now we're gonna, like, fast travel back to all those levels, I guess. Neat. Did I do 100% here? Do we have all of the... It says we have 15,001. I don't think we're supposed to have that one. The level somehow glitched out and gave me, like, an extra gem in one of the levels. Like, maybe they accidentally put, like, an extra one in. I don't know, man, but it's weird. I don't think we're supposed to have 15,001. Okay. So, everything is done there. We need to go here now. Yep. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Now we figure... So, we could have done these earlier. I didn't realize that it was, like, hidden within the level that we had to do. That's neat. Adds a little bit of something extra, a little extra flavor. A little extra flavor. Some tarragon. Gotta get your tarragon in there. Alright, where do we think he's gonna be? One of the barns, the houses. Dude, I'm too smart.
Spyro! You're not gonna believe this, but there are sheep saucers and space cows all over this place. We gotta stop them before they abduct somebody. I'm gonna strap on my jetpack and blast some space cows.
I thought I said blast some space caps. I was like, yeah, dude. Get your gat out.
Look out, cows! Here I come!
We're doing an on the rail shooter here. Yeehaw! This is cute. It's definitely awkward.
Just before he abducted this egg.
Easy peasy. Roberto. Sweet. I would like not to do any of them. I would like not to do any of them. Boring. So, we've got one more to do? I think there were just 4 hub worlds. How many? I think they said we needed 149 and 15,000 gems to get into whatever that final level thing was. So we got to be closing in on it, right? Yeah, just one more. Okay. Hell yeah. Sweet. This makes me happy. This makes me cereal happy. Smiles. Smile. A big old smile going on. Cheesing hard. Alright. Now, where could our lovely friend be chillaxing here? Maybe in one of these, like, lovely mushroom. Let's go up. Can we go up? Nope, that is not a place you can go. Lots of fun and fancy mushrooms. You gotta love your shrooms. Shroomin' hard. Or hardly shroomin'. Why is that there? Where are you at? We're not finding him as quickly as we did the other times. Big mushroom, here we go. This is it, yeah.
Whoa! A bunch of sheep and flying saucers just came out of nowhere and started blasting up the race course. Looks like I'll have to hop in my plane and teach him some manners.
Alright, manner teaching, go for it.
Look out, sheep! Here I come!
This is gonna be another on the rail one. Xer circle for turbo? We could do turbo? I lost.
Looks like I'll have to.
I didn't even know what I was
Look
doing.
out, sheep.
I was hitting X and circle. Yes, PQs. PQs. This isn't loud. Ah! I like how quickly you can turn around. I hate it.
Looks like I'll. Look out!
I was
sheep.
trying to
Here I
avoid it.
come.
It was just on me. I tried to avoid it. I didn't try hard enough, though. That was the problem. I need to try harder. I don't.
Looks like. Look
I don't
out,
know what
sheep.
blew me up. Science. Science blew me up.
Whoa! Looks like. Look
I,
out,
maybe
sheep.
maybe they're shooting me, but I can't see it because we're like right there.
Whoa! Looks. Look.
Okay, this is the hardest thing I've ever done in video games. Alright, where is this last one? Pew 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 pews. Pew 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 pews. Got him.
Woohoo!
Easiest
Check
thing
it
I've ever
out.
done in
The
video
squad
games.
leader had abducted this egg.
Easiest thing I've ever done in video games. Scratch that. Real gamer. Alright. So, I think we just take the rocket ship back, and we'll get to the final area. I don't think you can warp to an area, you can warp to a level. I guess we'll do all the skill things eventually too, but first let's see what this this level has in store for us. 15k gems? Hell yeah, we're rich. We're rich bitches. It's actually 15,001. Thank you. 15,001. Don't forget the one. The one's the most important one. Midnight Mountain. So what happened was, like, Mr. Moneybags was trying to scam us for more money, so we beat the shit out of him, and he gave us $8,000. We gave him, over the course of the game, I think we gave Mr. Moneybags $8,000 dues, and he was like, I'm gonna sell you a dragon egg, and we were like, nah, fuck that. So we beat the shit out of him and took our money back and the egg, because we like that. You ain't scamming Spyro. We don't stand for none of that nonsense. He called us gullible, and we called him dead. Sup. Sup. Alright, so we just need to, like, make our way over here to the right. I think we just, like, kind of gently float on over. Oh. Yumma. Alright, Super bonus round. Before it kind of had like a lock on it. Now it was open because I guess we met whatever the parameters were. It was 149 eggs and 15,000 gems, but we had 15,001 gems. I'm excited to see what super bonus round is. I bet you we're going to get the final egg here. Like 150. Oh, and a gem? Now we have 15,002. Oh, it's like a level.
Hey, you finally made it, Spyro. Hunter was a little worried about you when you went off to fight the sorceress, but I always knew you'd beat her.
Nice dress. I like your cape, too.
This place is where the sorceress kept all her treasure. But after she was defeated, a bunch of thieves came and stole it. If you can catch the thieves, you're more than welcome to keep the treasure.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, Hunter is around here somewhere. He's been tinkering with one of his new toys all day, and he wants to show it off. You should go see him.
I love treasure.
I hope the rest of the dragons will come back here someday.
Okay, love you, B. Super bonus round. 5,000 gems and woo a secret egg. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, 5,000 is a lot to collect. So we just running in a circle? Is that what we doing? Give me my ducats, son. Give me my ducats. Okay. It's counting very slowly. So, like 150 or something those guys gave us. You know, I'll be back for you in a second, alright? 20,000. Interesting. So there's like different things that we're gonna access here? This is curious. Oh my god! I couldn't get back up. Why would you make it, like, out of jumping range? I literally couldn't get back up. That was quite upsetting. It was quite upsetting, as a matter of fact. It was quite upsetting. I've been upset. Greatly upset. I have maximum upsetitude. Maximum. Never been angrier. So I'm guessing what we do with these thieves is we're gonna run and chase them. So I think we're gonna be able to what do you call it? Run and jump these gaps. I think we're gonna be able to run and jump them. Does anyone know if the remake of 3 is gonna be PS5 only? No, it's coming out to PC. I don't know if it's like Xbox or anything like that, but I think it's coming to PC as well. Oh, you dirty scum sucker. Fucking troglodyte. No! We're dead. You fall in there and that's just GG. Even with the 5 hits. Good thing we got a bunch of lives here. I thought I had them. I thought I had them. I don't know, it could be coming to all of, like, the big consoles, except for probably Switch. It might be coming out for Xbox as well. I just saw it had a Steam page. And there's no reason to think that it won't come out for Xbox. I mean, the original ones weren't even, like... Dude! Oh my god. I don't know if it's coming out for PS4. Eventually, they're gonna stop releasing games for the older generation stuff. So, I don't know. It's a good question. Also, the only one that I know is Steam. I would just assume that it's coming out for consoles as well. I don't know anything about the release other than that it's a thing. I know that it's a thing. No! God, I jumped too early. Why does that have to be death, man? Why does that have to be death? Well, it's the bonus world. It's supposed to be hard. I'm just an idiot. But it doesn't have to be death. You don't have to punish the player like that. Whoops, you jumped too early. Now you're dead. You can make those platforms a little lower so you can get back on. There's no reason not to. Yeah, like I said, maybe the game's just not, like, super well optimized. If I didn't hit that little bump there. You turd. I like going this way. I feel more comfortable doing that. I'm just gonna keep doing that. Some levels just run a little bit better than others, you know? It's just the way it is. $16,000. Gotcha. Wonder what's gonna be in those doors. Wonder what's gonna be in those doors. Rooms, I mean, thank you. Thank you. Who would have been able to go beyond that? More rooms with more rooms and more rooms. We have rooms within rooms within rooms within rooms. Okay, we just need to be careful around those ledges there. Yeah, take that. And those doors as well have more rooms within rooms, and those doors as well have rooms within rooms, and those doors as well have rooms within rooms. I wonder if they're like actual levels, though. I'm gonna wait for that thing to come back around, that UFO. Maybe we can shoot it. I don't think this is how we're supposed to do it. I think we find Hunter. Well, like... doesn't seem like you can. Or I just, like, totally biffed it. It's always possible. Something up there, too. And it's locked. Alright, let's try the room. It doesn't seem... So anything else is gonna happen here. I'm sure they're all connected in like the gems, so. Is it this one? Yeah. It's like a bonus part. Yep, that's what I figured.
Hi, Spyro. Did you see Bianca? She was really worried about you when you went off to fight the sorceress. It was pretty funny. She tries to play it cool, but she was scared stiff until you came back safe. I just finished fixing up an old submarine. Why don't you try taking it for a spin?
Submarine,
take
you
myself
say?
For a spin?
Yeah, man. I would love to ride on your sub.
Great. Hop aboard.
That's not a euphemism, is it? No. No. Nothing in this game has been hard. Nothing at all has been hard in this game. It was a cool fight. It was a cool fight. Daggone it. But no. You got like a bunch of different vehicles and stuff and you fought her. So you had to hit her with like the vehicle attacks. It was neat. Wasn't great, wasn't bad. It was fine. Yo, I shot it like slightly late. Dang. You gotta get him out in that open area there. Nope, no you don't. Okay. Nifty, cool, awesome. We just waiting until it finishes counting? I won? Now how do we leave? I won? Ah. I won! I did it!
Sure. Come back.
Okay, we have 17,000 now. That's what we needed. No, the entire game has been pretty easy, Syracuse. But all the Spyro games have been fairly easy.
Check it out. This is the world's fastest turbo snowboard course. The local champions are the Sasquatch 6, a gang of Yetis on souped-up snow discs. I bet that you could outrace the lot of them. If you win, we'll get a huge pile of treasure. If you lose, I'll have to slick down the whole course with my tongue.
Well, the hardest things have been, like, the vehicle stuff, like the skateboarding thing. I would say that the skateboarding thing was probably the hardest thing in the game.
Ready to race?
This will probably be tough. I'm not good at
on.
this. I'm not
Just
good
don't
at this
lose,
stuff.
or my tongue's gonna be a popsicle.
We might be here for a good while. Yep. Oh, and there's gems on the course? Oh, yeah, this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be rough. It pushed me off. Like, it literally pushed me to the right. I didn't hit anything. It just was like, okay, you don't belong. Maybe I was, like, close to the ledge. Maybe that's what the problem was there. Okay, so there's... Dude! I guess I got too close to the ledge again. You get a little too close, a little further, or it's not as far as you think. It just shoves you right off. Alright, I know now. Did we die here and try that again? I'm in 5th? Like, I'm actually doing okay? This is hilarious. Like, I haven't done anything. I've done nothing but, like, drive off the ledge. Cool. Why am I in 5th? I'll take it. We're definitely gonna have to do this again. There's... Okay, so we have to... I think we hit the wall there. Gonna have to hit a ramp to get those. Gotcha, gotcha. So close. Damn. Okay, here we go. Here we go. And we needed to get up here. Alright, we did that. That was nice. Try to get down here. None of those were giving me points.
I think my tongue is frozen. You better not lose again.
Dude, I don't know how to do this shit. No! Oh, I'm an idiot. I shouldn't have spun again. The lower path is definitely like the loser path. You don't want to take that. Oh, baby! I died. It felt good, though. Ooh, you really gotta be careful in there. Damn. Alright, once I get, like, a little bit better of a handle on the course. We'll be good to go. Nelly! I mean, I think we've, I think we've picked up everything, right? I don't see anything else left.
Okay.
Yeah. Sure, we got stuck on the wall for reasons. No, I didn't actually want to land up here. MGS2 is on a lot of things. What the hell? A lot of things. It's on PS2, Xbox, Xbox 360, PS3. I don't know. What are you doing? Aw, dude. Damn. We got hosed, Davey. Dude, he's pulling away here. Third, what's happening? Bad game. There we go. Can't have this waffle beating us. Dang it. Dang it! Nah, we're good. Alright. Cool.
Yes! You schooled them like a bunch of frostbitten, flat-footed, molasses-eating, lead-pants-wearing, cross-eyed glacier trolls riding slabs of plywood with sandpaper on the bottom. And we want some shiny stuff, too.
So the PS2, Metal Gear Solid 2 was originally released on PS2. Then it was released on the Xbox. And then there were collections that came out for it for the 360 and the PS3. And did it ever come out for PC? I know 3 came out for PC, right? I don't know if 2 ever came out for PC. It may have. It may have. It's been on a ton of things. I don't think it was re-released for the PS4 or Xbox One. I don't think it was on either of those, though. I don't think it ever came out on those. Shit. Couldn't you have just given me 50s? 1s, 2s, 5s, 10s. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, and now you can, like, casually go through. That did not take as long as the others did. I don't think I want to do this, though. I think we grabbed everything. I think I'm actually good. Let's exit. Let's get out of here for now. If we need to come back, that's the one. You heard it was a different story on Xbox versus PS2, or was something different? So they released these versions called, I think it's Subsistence? I don't remember what the underscore or whatever the subtitle name is for PS2 and the Xbox versions. But they had slightly new names, and they like added and changed things. They were like the definitive versions. They added stuff to them. Like you could play as like Snake in the Xbox version. You were playing as Raiden in the PS2 version for Metal Gear Solid 2. And they allowed you to play as Snake in the Xbox version. I don't know if you had to unlock them or whatever. I never played it. I never played them. And they did like different things. Like I think there was like skateboarding in one of them. Like I think you could like skateboard in like Subsistence. So they definitely made like changes and stuff like that in the game, but they're the same thing. The story was exactly the same. The gameplay was the same. They just like added some like extra doodads and stuff to it. Oh, we're gonna shoot down the UFOs. There we go, we got one. I'm definitely scared about invisible walls here. Ooh, ow! There's nothing in there. Okay. Scammed. Three more. I thought I heard one nearby. One more. I'm mainly just listening. Yeah, I had the PS2 version as well. I never played any of the other versions. I want to play through all the Metal Gear games, starting with the original Metal Gear games. And playing all those. Maybe not Snake's Revenge, but like the actual Metal Gear for the Nintendo. We got 5,000. Level complete. We did it. But we're not actually done. There was like another thing we could go into, right? Yeah, this thing. Ah! Just land! Just land! Stop all your flying. So I've never played those, and I think the collections have the like special versions of them on them. Oh, another fight.
I don't know how she did it, Spyro, but the sorceress must have survived that last battle.
Cool.
She's been waiting here all this time, saving up her magic to destroy you.
The true ending. The true ending. We unlocked the true ending. Fuck you, Valkyrie profile. The true ending.
Your best chance at defeating her is my flying saucer. I've cast some spells to give it extra firepower and unlimited flying time. The rest is up to you. You've come this far, Spyro. I know you can beat her.
Okay, flying as Spyro is fine, but flying in the... Why can't we just use... You know what would be so much better? We don't need a UFO. I can fly. Just give me one of the gates and I can shoot it with my... Why do we need a vehicle? Spyro literally is the vehicle. Let him shoot his, you know, whatever special magic flame thing and fly around as Spyro. Not so sure I like that. The vehicles don't control super well. The last fight that we were using the UFO in, I did not like how it controlled. But we'll see. Oh, I thought I avoided it. Dang. Ah! Well, there's no avoiding that. No, we were point blank. I don't have, like, evasive maneuvers, man. Woo! Easy boss fight. Two! Yeah, the HD collection was on the 360 and PS3. And it included Peace Walker. Burp at him now. Aw, why didn't you burp on him? You have to re-burp. When they burp, you re-burp. Yeah, so the Metal Gear Solid HD collection included Metal Gear Solid. There are actually a couple different versions of it, too. The original Metal Gear Solid was only released on PlayStation and PC. It never came to another console, except for the remake, which came out on GameCube. That's GameCube exclusive. So the PS3 had a download code for the original Metal Gear Solid, and then you got Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3, and I think those were like the special edition games, and then they also came with Peace Walker. But there were a bunch of different versions of the game that included different things. I have the PS3 Metal Gear Solid. Where is that? I think we were just looking at that. Yeah. I've got just the standard HD collection for Metal Gear Solid. So it's got 2, 3, and then Peace Walker. And I am not sure that this had a code for just standard Metal Gear Solid. I don't think that this had Metal Gear Solid in it. I own Metal Gear Solid on the PS3, and then there's also the like VR missions or whatever they called them. That like mini game that came out for the PS3. Yeah, I think this is just the 3 games. I don't think it had anything else. But there's also Metal Gear Solid 1 and Metal Gear 1 and 2 on the Metal Gear Solid 3 game. Those came with, you could unlock Metal Gear 1 and 2 on 3, on Metal Gear 3, Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid 3 had the ability to unlock the original Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2. And I think they come pre-unlocked on that one. I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can buy stuff off the PlayStation Store anymore. I'm actually not sure about that. They were at one point or another, but I don't know if you can buy stuff on there. They make it really hard. If you can still buy stuff, if they haven't shut it down yet, which I think they said they were going to shut it down this year. I think it was the same like with the Wii U and DS store that they shut down earlier this year. I think they said that they were shutting the classic PSN thing down, so you might not be able to get that on there anymore. You can't directly buy those games, so you would need a PS3 or a Vita to access that part of the store. And you need to put money on your account. But they make it really difficult. No. PlayStation games. PlayStation games. That's what I was speaking of. PlayStation games. You would need a PS3 or a Vita to access that. If you're like, is the PSN store there, then yes. But PlayStation 3 games and stuff, you can't buy on the PlayStation store. Those are for PS3 because PS4 doesn't have backwards compatibility, and neither does the PS5. So you can't play PS3 games on either of those. Now, you've got PS Now. Now, if it's on that, that's different. I'm not sure if it's part of that, I don't know what games are available on that. That I don't know. That I don't know. But if you can still buy PS3 games, that would be the only way to do it. You can't play PS3 games any other way than on a PS3. So it wouldn't, you wouldn't find the HD collection because it was never released for last gen consoles. It was never released for those. So the only way to play it is if you have an Xbox. Xbox you would be able to buy it for. If you have an Xbox Series, I know for a fact that the HD collection you can buy on there. I know for a fact because I saw it up there the other day. You could buy Peace Walker separately and Metal Gear Solid HD 2 and 3. You could buy those on the Xbox store, but they don't have that for PlayStation. So Microsoft, the Microsoft store for Xbox, Microsoft Xbox store. But the original Metal Gear Solid, you can buy that on Good Old Games. Or if you have a PS3 or Vita, you could buy it on there. I don't know. I don't know what Peace Walker is. I thought Peace Walker was a Vita game. It might be a PSP one. I don't know. No, if it came out on PS3, yeah, it would be a PSP. Because the Vita would have just been coming out. Yeah, it must have been a PSP one. Yeah, Peace Walker must be a PSP game. Well, yeah, I wasn't saying it wasn't on 360. I was saying buying it now. Buying it now. Not that, like, I don't know it was available. I'm saying, like, you can buy it now. Digitally. Digitally. For the series stuff. I know it's available for the series shit. You can buy it on there. I think you can play it on Xbox One. You might still even be able to buy it and play it on, like, an original 360 as well. They have not removed support for the 360, which is great. If you still own a 360, you can still digitally buy games and play them and download them on there, because I've done that. Not a big fan of that, but it's nice. It's nice that a lot of that stuff is up there. I still have Turtles in Time, the remake. It reshelled. I don't care what anyone says. The remake of Turtles in Time reshelled was still a lot of fun. It's still Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Okay, so I guess we gotta go try and do these skill point things. Sunny Villa. Sunny Villa. Burn all the trees. No, I haven't played the new one. I have not. But yeah, so Metal Gear Solid would only be available on PS3 or Vita, though. That would be the only way to play it. I don't think that it's on, and I don't know that you can buy that stuff anymore. That end of the PS Store might be down. The support for PS3 and Vita might be gone now. Which would mean PSP games as well. And if it's still up, they made it a huge, and I mean huge, pain in the ass to buy stuff on there. Massive pain in the ass to buy stuff on there. You can't just be like, okay, I'm gonna buy this with my credit card. You want to buy a Vita and mod it? Well, good luck finding Vitas. They're expensive now. I have two. I have two Vitas, but my screen got fucked up on one of mine. So it was when they released the new Vitas, and the new Vita screens weren't that good. So I ended up buying a Japanese Vita because they were pretty hard to find on the American market with their I don't remember what the screen was. And I also have a PS TV that I got for like $10 when they went on clearance. Ah, there's the... You gotta remember, we're looking at trees. Trees, trees, trees. The PS TV is really nice. Oh, these guys are flaming. God damn it. God damn it. I thought we was running into them. Got another. Vita's good though. I bought the ability to mod the PS TV. Not the ability, but there's like a little card that you buy. I don't know. I don't know why I don't use it that often. Yeah. I wish I had bought another one. I wish I had bought 2 when they came out. Because they can play Vita and PSP games. I think that's one of the big reasons why people want them, is because there's really not many ways to get a hold of, like, PSP stuff and play on, like, you know, what you could consider original hardware. Not everything Vita plays on them either, but I guess when you mod them, you can play more Vita stuff on them. It's just awkward with the touchpad doing touch things on the Vita. It's a little awkward. Oh, right there, that's how you get in there. I pull out the PS TV every once in a while. I think I'd rather emulate PlayStation games than play them on the PS TV, though. They look way better on emulator, especially 3D games. We don't need to go in there. Metal Gear Acid, yeah, I tried them. I didn't like them. I don't like card games. It was interesting. It was interesting. It just, I played like maybe like half of the first game and I was like, yeah, I don't like this. Was not a big fan of it. I tried. Just didn't really float me boat. Not horrific or bad, just not exactly the most fun thing in the world. Is this the last one? No? It said all the trees, but it didn't say how many trees there are. Huh? Just a box. The AI is definitely silly in the Metal Gear games, for sure. Huh? Just a box. Yes, just a normal, everyday factory box. Minding its own. Oh, I think I know where it is. I think I know where. I think we can sail, like, way over there. I think we can do that. I think that's what it is. Somebody remade Metal Gear in Unreal. That's cool. Yeah. That's gotta be the last one. Hell yeah. Alright. And skateboard course record. Oh, God, we gotta do that. I don't know where that is. Is that up here? It's in one of the warpy places. Is that the one by the exit? Not really labeled. Like the OG Metal Gear? Like the Nintendo MSX Metal Gear thing? Yeah, this is it.
You can go for the course record now if you want. Whenever you hop on a skateboard, a timer will start. Score is...
I am so bad at this. Yeah, post it in Discord. I'll check it out. People remake all kinds of things in Unreal and do a exceptional job. Oh, it's over here. Dude, stop running up the hill. Stupid fuck. The hell's the purpose of those? What am I doing? How do I get back up there? Yeah, okay. You son of a bitch. Game fucked me, you all saw it. Sure. Cool. Good enough. Okay, so assemble tiki heads. I don't know. I thought we did that. I don't know what that means. Assemble tiki heads. Okay, well, Molten Crater. Maybe we stack all the tiki heads on top of one another? We'll try that. We'll try stacking all the tiki heads on top of one another. We'll see what that does. That's gotta be something. I don't know if any of this counts towards 100%. I think... No, we already have 117, so I don't think that the skill points count towards anything. We'll do it, though. We'll do it, though. I like how we have 20,001. Alright, so somehow we have to find a way to assemble tiki heads. Oh, I almost ran right off the ledge there. I think that's Penguin Dude, because I don't know where else you're gonna get tiki heads from. This is number 3. This is number 3. I thought I was streaming under the Year of the Dragon category, but that might not be a thing. I don't actually know. How you doing there, Master Vara? Welcome on in. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. God damn it. I thought I was gonna get high enough there and not have to bother with them. Stupid pigeon. Alright, assemble the tiki heads. No! Let go! Stupid little monkey man. Just finished streaming the first one. Thought you'd see if anyone else was streaming Spyro. Glad to see someone else. Sweet, dude. How do you like the first one? This one I think is my favorite. Oh. Fuck me! It's all fine. It's all fine. We actually just got through, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot! What's new? What's new? Oh, it's still there? I never got hit through these before. Now I'm being impatient. Alright. There we go. You love the first one? You played maybe 2 hours of the second one and got so frustrated with it that you put it down and never went back to it. Figured the third one was going to get even more frustrating. What did you find frustrating about them? I'm sorry to hear that. They're pretty delightful and fun. Okay, just one more, I think. Right? Maybe 2 more? I don't know, we need 5. You can't finish 100% on any level. You have to wait until you get different things before you can 100% everything. You have to spend your treasure to get things. Hey, and that's about, like, every 3D platformer ever. Just about. I do agree. I was complaining about that before in this. I was saying pretty much the same thing. That, yeah, it gets a... That can be annoying, but at the end of the day, it's small potatoes. Is that it?
Playing a game of hide and seek with my friends. If I can't find where they've hidden their heads, they won't let me join the Tiki Launch. Help me put them back together and I'll make you an honorary member.
Okay. I did this before, though. If this isn't it, then I don't know what to do. So it wasn't like a difficulty thing, it was just like, I'm not a big fan of like how these things are set up. I got you. Yeah, I can see that being annoying. It's not the end of the world. I think all of the games kind of operate in that regard. Most of the levels in this game you can finish on your first try. I will say that. Most of them you can. There's a handful that you kind of have to come back to once you get like your secret hidden character.
Honorary membership to the lodge.
Right, I have that.
That's never happened before. I hope it's not a bad omen.
So, what did they want me to... Well, now I'm confused. What do we do, then? I assembled the tiki heads. I even stacked them up. What did they want me to do? Do they want me to put them on top of... On top of his head? You didn't realize that you needed things like diving under the water and climbing or whatever else there is. You didn't realize that you needed them to be able to get the rest of the treasure. You just kept running around trying to figure it out, and finally you just said, I'm done. Yeah, I think that stuff is kind of obvious. Maybe I'm being an asshole. I don't mean to be. You know, if there's ever in like a 3D platformer, if you're like, I don't know how to get this thing, 90% of the time it's like a comeback later thing, you know. That's usually the way they are. Like if you're like, I don't fucking know how to do this, the best advice anyone can offer you, because I've done stuff like that too, where it's just like, I don't know how to fucking do this. I did that in this game. I was like, I don't know how to fucking shoot these stupid birds. How am I supposed to kill these stupid birds? So I gave up. You know, after like trying for like 45 minutes to like do something I couldn't do. And then it was like, oh, you have to use this other thing to shoot them down. And I was like, yeah, I kind of feel a little stupid after that happening. That's the majority of a lot of like 3D collectathon platformers. It's like, if you can't figure out how to get something right then and there, it's probably because you're missing something. There's also, I feel like, something satisfying, too. Like, God, I spent, like, 20 minutes trying to grab that thing, and then you remember it. Then you get the item, and you're like, oh, shit, I can go back and get it. Then it kind of feels good, though. Then it kind of feels good. In the moment, it can be frustrating. I got you. But afterwards, it does kind of feel like, yeah, all right, cool. Maybe that's just a me thing. Maybe that's just a me thing. Yeah, I don't know what it means by assemble the tiki heads. I really don't. Do they want me to put all the tiki heads on his head? Are there specific tikis that get tiki'd? Like, how else are you supposed to assemble something? Assemble the tiki heads. I did? Like I'm making a mega tiki. I want to make mega tiki. Okay, we're doing it. This better be it. I'm gonna tell you what. I'll keep trying to figure it out. That's what I'll do. Okay, good, good. Very easy. I mean, overall, these games are relatively easy, and they were certainly designed for, like, children. You can tell that these are definitely, like, more kids-based stuff. As far as, like, 3D platformers and go, they're probably some of the easiest ones that I've played. But it's nice, because you get to kind of, like, turn your brain off and just, like, have some fun and collect things. I like collectathons. I really like playing collectathons. And they're not always people's, like, cup of tea, because they can be, you know, repetitive and a little mindless. Not everyone's, like, a big fan of that stuff. And I don't mind having to, like, come back to areas and do stuff over again. It's never really been one of those, like, things that have ever bothered me all that much, but I know some people don't like that kind of thing, so it's understandable. No, drop it, dude. Why are you landing to drop? Do I need one more? I think we need one more. When you're having fun with things, you tend to have a lot of patience for that. How many do we have on them? Oh, is that all? That is all 5. What the hell do they mean by assemble the tiki heads? They have been assembled. How would you like for me to assemble them? Like, I don't get this. What is this? Assemble tiki heads. What does that mean? Assembled. They're all spinning too. I don't understand. Hello. Is this this tiki? Is that a big ass tiki head? You want me to assemble this thing? What does this thing mean? What does it want for game? What do you want? Like, do specific ones go in specific places? I don't know what it means. The game wants your soul. It's trying to take it, man. Also, my patience. I'm not sure what it means by this. How you doing, KO Gortrout? How's life treating you, homie? I honestly don't know what it wants. Assemble the tiki heads. Like, can they go somewhere else? Like, where else would they go? Why are we not dropping them? Square drops, right? Weird. No, square does drop, but he's going down with it. I don't like that. He wasn't doing that before. Serial Experiments Lane? And that shit sent you through the roof? A video about Serial Experiments Lane? Those are words that I don't understand. Alright, explain, Carbuncle. How you doing, homie? Welcome on in. What is Serial Experiments Lane? Oh, no, he's got it. Who's missing? Ah, this one. The one with all the pigeons. Okay, I did it again. Can I, like, remove their heads? No? I don't know. I don't know. There's no tiki heads here. Like, the only tiki heads were... Maybe there's something with tiki torches? I don't see any tiki torches. What if we go into a different level? I mean, this was just like chase down. Maybe we have to do something else in here?
Hey,
Something about Lane going to a gate. What's Lane? L-A-I-N. Is that somebody's name? Just freaking hilarious because the plot of Serial Experiments, Lane involves her befriending a lesbian and going down a rabbit hole involving technology.
you should catch that thief before he steals something
I don't know what this is. Ow. Oh, he's got the egg. Are there, like, tiki heads here? Assemble? Assemble tiki heads. No assembly required. Some assembly required? So, she went to a gay bar to... Is she gay? To tell people about science? This is a strange concept. I'm just gonna tell random strangers about science. You get away from me, you science freak. Lane's the main character, and basically she ends up going into a version of the internet called The Wired. She ends up losing her self of identity while integrating her soul with the Wired. What is it? What is this? Okay, you gotta explain more. Alright, so is this like a TV show? I thought, good lord, I thought this was like a TV show or something. She blinded me with science. Weird science. Weird science. I have so many questions. I have no idea what we're talking about here. Is it a book? Is it an audio novel? What do we got going on here? What do we have going on here? We need information. Before we can process, we need information. I thought this was like some sort of, it sounded like a name of like a YouTube thing. Serial Experiments with Lane. What kind of experience? Serial? Repeating experiments. Gotcha. Assemble the tiki heads. I don't see... There's like no tiki heads in this level. Ah! Maybe there is something. Alright, we'll just keep an eye out. That makes no damn sense. The assemble the tiki heads makes no damn sense. Lots of torches. Clang, clang. Most of these aren't confusing or... In real life, she ends up befriending a lesbian, ends up losing her sense of self-identity to the Wired while she's trying to discover herself. So what is it, though? What kind of show are we dealing with here? I have no idea what this is. Who is Lane? It's an LN? What's an LN? So it's an anime. Okay, I got you. A light novel? What's a light novel? Is it like a novella? Is that like another term for a novella? It's just like a short book? Yeah, I don't know what this Assemble Tiki Heads thing is. It's the only place that has it is that one thing there. So it's got to be something with him. What do they want me to do with that? So it's weird anime shit. I got you. Now this makes more sense. Now this makes more sense. Right, yeah, I don't know what the Assemble Tiki Heads things means, though. Like, I thought I did the thing, and apparently we didn't. Serially Experienced Lane is hard to explain as a whole because it's a murder mystery coming of age, and it could be interpreted as a lesbian coming of age. That's cool. I guess we can come back to this one, because I don't know what the hell they mean by this. Glide to pedestal. We've got a lot of them done. There's only a couple that left that we need, so, well, like 6, there's 5 there, 7 we need to do. And the ending's a mindfuck. Is it just like a short thing? Find Agent 9's power-up. Fireworks Factory. Isn't that the one with the first-person shooter thing? We didn't find Agent 9's power-up? I don't want to so much do that again. Interesting, okay. Assemble Tiki Heads. Yeah, I just don't know what that means. What do you mean by Assemble Tiki Heads? Guess we could put them in here, right? There's only so many things we can try before... Ah! Cool, I'm glad you shot the bird right in front of you. You dumb penguin! In the ending, she ends up going to visit the girl who brought her out of her shell after everyone thought Lane died because Lane got fully absorbed and fully integrated into the Wired. And then basically tells her she's always been around, but Lane doesn't technically exist. Why doesn't Lane exist? You pieces of shit. Oh, no, we've been in here. Like, is this a path I've never been in? Stupid birds. I'm not paying attention to, like, my space. These things do such a terrible job at hitting stuff. Cool. Thank you for spawning it right on. God damn, man, that thing like instantly recame back. Recame back. Respawn. Recame back. Really? Is that just the second one I put in there? I thought we put more in there. Oh, it's because I'm an idiot and I dropped it. I did drop one. I'm a fool. Yep, that sounds like convoluted anime to me. That sounds like convoluted anime to me. Lane is everywhere and nowhere because of the wire. The wire. I'm just gonna put everything in here. I don't know if this is what they want, but this is a choice, and we're making it. I think the last one is here. For PS1. It's a video game, too? No, let it go, dude. Okay, all tiki heads are in the mouth. That's not what they wanted me to do either. I'm at a loss. This one is confusing. I think maybe you need to put certain tiki heads on certain ones, maybe? Which one wouldn't have one associated with it, then? Like, that one for that one, the one over there for that one. I guess that one goes there. This one goes here, and then that one... No, that one would be associated with that one, right? And the one in there, there's two next to one another. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they would want from you here. More of a novel game with FMV, got you. The game was even more gory and brutal than the anime. Serial Experiments Lane is one of those anime that's worth a watch, but it's hard to digest in one go because Lane was well known for its esoteric philosophy. I hate that. I could never watch that. I could never watch that. I hate that high-minded anime shit that like thinks that it's saying something important but is saying literally nothing. I hate that stuff. It drives me nuts. What is it to live, and what's the true meaning of life when life has no real meaning to begin with? And it's this like convoluted ass saying that's not saying anything at all. It's just hot air. I hate that shit. I hate that stuff so much. I can't watch that kind of thing. If that's what Serial Experiments Lane is like, I could never watch that. It's trying to be profound without actually saying anything meaningful. I can't do it. You're trying to find the original Paranoia Agent. Apparently the English release was heavily edited. I'm sure it's online somewhere. A big anime fan, so you've gotten used to that philosophical speak. Lane was schizophrenic. Oh, I'm sure then it makes it like really goofy to follow and stuff too. Yeah, I don't know what they want from me. I honestly don't know what they want from me. Isn't heavy-handed? It was a fan of Show Don't Tell. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Mabawaru penguin drum? Uh-huh. I think we're gonna have to look this up. I really don't know what we're supposed to be doing with these. Fucking a sanity spiral. I definitely won't. Like, if people are actually gonna talk philosophy, I want substance to my philosophy, and anime does not have substance to their philosophy, so... Anytime I hear, like, that kind of shit, I avoid it like the plague. It just... That stuff just frustrates me to no end. I can't watch that kind of thing. Drives me up the wall. I don't get it. It's not for me. It's a type of thing it makes me so damning. Wildly frustrated. Just not for me. Yeah, I'm not sure what they mean by assemble the heads. Maybe never touch the ground? Maybe if you go, you like never touch the ground? It doesn't say anything. Assemble tiki heads. Like, I've done it so many times. I don't know what that is. It's a penguin. Alright, let's see what they mean by this, because this doesn't make sense to me. This makes no sense. Assemble tiki heads. We're just looking it up. I've done it like 4 or 5 times, and I've tried a couple different things. The only thing I can think is don't touch the ground. Year of the Dragon. Assemble tiki heads. Thanks. No, I didn't. Place them all on the ground together to earn the skill point. I did! Did I not do that? Did I literally not place them all on the ground over there? I had them stacked up? Alright, maybe you're not allowed to do with it. Let's just put it, maybe it was because of where I put it. Let's just put them where they are. God, I did that. I literally did that. Maybe not the way the game wanted it, though. That's possible that we didn't do it the way the game wanted. Midori. Never heard of Midori. Color blindness? No, this has nothing to do with color. Don't call out my disability unless it's actually a factor. Come on, man. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Make me feel bad about something I don't need to feel bad about. Messed it up, man. It's messed up. Tried to watch banned animes? What does that mean? Banned anime. Why? Oh, I thought we could sneak by. I try to get sneaky. I thought maybe the hitbox wouldn't extend that far. It did. It did. We grabbed the one in there. Yeah, we grabbed the one in there. Where's the one that we're missing then? Is it the one over here? In countries for one reason or another? Are there banned animes in the United States? Why are they banned? Most animes don't really do a good job with philosophy, but Lane actually credited by the American Philosophical Society and was referenced in another book. I mean, that doesn't mean it's good. Doesn't mean it does a good job of it. I'm the judge of this. Okay, yeah, so it didn't work over there. It didn't work over there, it worked over here. Damn. Lane is banned in the USA? Why is it banned in the USA? Boko no Pico? Why are they banned? You're just saying like they're banned, but what is it? What's Midori? Why are they banned? It doesn't help by saying they're banned. What are they banned for? So what's something like Midori banned for? Icy Peak. Icy Peak is where we need to go. Where is Icy Peak? Here. Travel. It said glide to a platform. I ever get motion sickness? No. The only thing I guess you could call it motion sickness. The only game that's ever bothered me is Doom and Wolfenstein. Doom and Wolfenstein fuck with my eyes. I never get motion sickness from anything. But Doom and Wolfenstein do something weird. When you get like really close to a wall and you start scrolling by it, it gives me like a seriously bad headache. Ah, there's like something here we need to like shoot. I guess. So it must not be that one, it must be another one. It's banned because it has pedo stuff in it. Well, I mean, that's a good reason to ban something. Pedophilia is bad. Midori's banned because the 1992 anime film consists of an abusive, hopeless, hellish life of a girl with dark, unsettling violence. That's a little too vague. Grooming and having a relationship with an underage kid? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Japan lets that shit go. Japan has weird rules about pedophilia stuff, which don't really fly in a lot of other countries, and for good reasons. They're a little loosey-goosey with their stuff, so kind of makes sense. I can't watch that kind of stuff. It disturbs me. It's one of the reasons why I have a huge problem with Made in Abyss. Made in Abyss is super cute and fun, and then there's like this pedophile stuff that happens at like naked children for no fucking reason, and like it's just there for that reason. It's just there for that reason, and nah, I'm not cool with it. It's just not fucking cool. Yeah. You had a friend who would get nauseous in empty OG Doom hallways, but not while fighting stuff. Wolf 3D did not affect him in that way. Only thing ever bothered him was Weltress. Weltress? Never heard of that. Yeah, video games don't really give me nausea. Now, I could see watching other people play video games. I could see that fucking with people big time. Big time, I could see that messing with people. That totally makes sense. That totally makes sense. Because when people move cameras and stuff like that, that can absolutely screw with how you look at things. Feel fucked up every time you watch Serial play video games? Yeah, that's because we shame people here for apparently no reason. And by we, I mean me. I shame people. Shame! They also can still show breasts and nipples and buttocks all they want. Just no junk. Genitals. Genitals. Never stay away. I wanna dance! Fuck you, game! I was dancing. I was doing things. Wild and Willy! Welcome on in, homie. Thank you so much for that raid. What were you playing? What were you getting into tonight? I hope you had a fun stream. What? Wild and Willy. There we go. I spelled it out. Booyah. Willy just started streaming recently. Brand new to streaming, just within the past, like, few months. And he's already an affiliate, so you should definitely go follow him. He's a lot of fun. Welcome on in there, Black Flame. If you guys are new here, I'm Serial Killer. We're playing Spyro Year of the Dragon for the first time. We actually did 100% of it. We're working on picking up some, like, extra bonus stuff, I guess. And apparently we're talking about banned anime. Nasty. But thanks for bringing your people over to my people, Willy. I hope you had a fun time. You were playing Mario Party with viewers? Ooh, what Mario Party? Like the new one or like the Nintendo 64 ones? Like the new Switch one? What was it? Nintendo 64 Mario Party? You thought it was Party of 5? Which member did you lose? My condolences. Party of 5? What? It aired on Adult Swim. What the hell are you talking about? The new one on Switch, Super Mario Party, you think it's called? Oh, okay. Yeah, they abandoned that one. That kind of sucks. There's so much potential for that, and they could have kept adding, like, maps and stuff like that, and they're like, nah, you get a little bit of content, and that's it. I'm not a Mario Party person, but it seems like they kind of, like, half-assed that release. Am I wrong? Adult Swim? I know what Adult Swim is. It's how I kind of, like, watch the majority of anime that I've watched in my life. It was all thanks to them that I found out what the hell a Cowboy and a Bebop was. You stupid asshole. Not sure you bought it. You got it, but one get one Fire Emblem 3 hopes. What? Oh, you got buy one get one with Fire Emblem 3. I got you. Butt one. I want a butt one. Well, then you clearly missed the point of Cowboy Bebop. That sounds like a you problem. Don't put that on other people. Toonami's an animation block? Okay. What are you trying to say, Carbuncle? I know what all those things are. Except for Magoozy. I've never heard of that. What the hell? You keep your Magoozy away from my Magoozy, and we'll be cool. Oh, there was another thing you can blow up in there. Yu Yu Hakusho? Yeah, I mean, I mainly watch, like, what do you call it? Aqua Teen Hunger Force. The weird shit on there, but yeah, that anime. Well, Adult Swim and Cartoon Network are actually two separate networks. They just share the same channel, apparently. They are actually not the same network. So, fun fact. Okay, fun fact. Fun fact. Me bussy? The hell? The hell you just say to me? 40-ounce mounts? That was a show. Are we just naming shows now? Is that what we've come down to? Is we're just naming stuff now? I don't believe so. Now, maybe they do now, but I don't think that they started out as being owned by the same company, but they might be now. But one was definitely, like, you know, oriented towards adults, and then the other one wasn't. 12-ounce mouse? Your mom's a mouse? The mouth mouse? Mouse in the house? Assy McGee? Yeah, why are we just naming TV shows? Match. Taxi. Good Times. Family Matters. Rock. 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 Okay, I sailed to the platform. Is that what you wanted me to do? I don't know what this game... we've done 100% in the game, and what we're trying to do is get these, skill points. We're missing glide to pedestal. Glide to pedestal. What pedestal? Oh, I'm totally dead. Naming Adult Swim shows? I mean, I don't think we need to name all the Adult Swim shows. I think we're good. You don't need to do that. It's not necessary. A Zorak fan? I like Zorak. I like Space Ghost Coast to Coast. Space Ghost Coast to Coast was one of my favorite ones. My favorite episode is when Space Ghost marries Bjork. Space Ghost marries Bjork, and Bjork is just being Bjork. And I think I peed myself a lot while watching that episode. Lots and lots of gallons of urine oozed out of me by watching that episode. Bjork and Tom York. Bjork was like married to Space Ghost in Space Ghost lore, so she would every once in a while come on. Why were they married? Who the hell knows, but they were. Super Jail. What's up, Smoke? How you doing, homie? They're apparently making a new Venture Brothers movie. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. That's dope as hell. That's mega dope. Mega super dope. Maybe they mean this? Is this a pedestal? Like that thing? Maybe they want you to glide onto that? Super Jail? I didn't like Super Jail. I did not like Super Jail. I didn't like the animation, and I just didn't find it interesting. Brown plated leather? That's the start of something interesting. Venture Brothers, Squidbillies, Super Jail, and Aqua Teen Hunger Force were peak Adult Swim. I also liked C-Lab. C-Lab was really good. There's a show on Adult Swim you enjoyed called Mission Hill. Nobody seems to remember. I didn't like Mission Hill. I didn't like Mission... That was like a Kevin Smith thing, right? I did not like Mission Hill. You still get the Super Jail theme song stuck in your head? Mike Tyson Adventures? I never watched that. I never saw Mike Tyson. I hated Robot Chicken. I hated Robot Chicken. I don't think I liked Seth Green. I hated Robot Chicken. I never found it funny. There was not a second on that show that I ever found it funny. I think the animation was cool. I liked the stop motion animation, but I feel like they tried too hard. That was one of those cartoon or TV shows that was just like, we're funny, right? We're funny, right? We're funny, right? I didn't like, Robot Chicken felt like it always devolved into the same joke. We're funny, right? No, you're not. You can stop now. Theme song was an instrumental version of Italian Leather Sofa by Cake. I know Cake. Theme song from Mission Hill, that is. You realize you brought up 2 theme songs. Good for you, Willie. Oblongs? Oblongs was interesting. Oblongs was weird. Wasn't great. It was alright. Harvey Birdman? Yeah, I liked Harvey Birdman. I like those, like, Hanna-Barbera adapted ones probably the best. The Space Ghost, the Zorak? Zorak? That stuff? Yeah. That shit was my jam. You liked Mike Tyson so self-aware in that show? I should watch that one. I heard good things about it. One of the few things you actively liked Will Ferrell, and that's right. That's right. Will Ferrell was like the dad in the Oblongs. Xavier Renegade Angel. Oh, Xavier Renegade. Yeah, that one wasn't all that great either. There was a lot of weak sauce stuff on Adult Swim. I like the fact that there was like a huge variety, and they were just like, you got an idea? Fuck it, do it. There were a bunch of stuff on there. Like the live action British ones, I could never get into. I was not a fan of that stuff. The live action British shit, I did not like any of those things. Those were all things where I was like, I don't like this. Why is this on here? I want to watch cartoons, not live action garbage. The ones that are all like green screen stuff, and they were not fun. Invader Zim was Nickelodeon, yes. Home movies you'll never understand the appeal of. Yeah, I can't say I was a huge fan of home movies either. I watched it, but yeah. Brendan Small, right? That was the name of the guy that I held down. Oblongs was MTV. No, Oblongs was on, I'm pretty sure Oblongs was on, maybe it started on MTV and Adult Swim picked it up, but pretty sure it was Adult Swim, because I didn't watch MTV. Adult Swim was throwing shit at the wall and seeing what stuck. Yeah, it really was. It really was. Home Movies is better now that you're an adult. The creator of Home... Yep. Brendan Small. Yeah, I mean, Home Movies wasn't meant to be, like, well drawn. That's where... H. John Benjamin, right? The voice actor dude? That was... I think that was one of the first things I had ever heard him on. He was the Coach McGregor or whatever? McGurk. There was a pilot for a show called Korgoth the Barbarian. Oh yeah, Korgoth was not good either. They tried so hard turning that into like a He-Man satire thing. That thing was abysmal. That thing was abysmal. I'm glad you liked it. You dislike Bob's Burgers? It's a clusterfuck of annoying mean characters. Dude, I love Bob Burgers. One of the most... The Christmas episode of this year is probably the most heartwarming thing I've seen on television. It was so adorably beautiful. I was crying like a fucking baby watching that episode. It was so heartfelt and touching. I loved it. I loved it. I was just like, oh, family, oh. I love that one so much. Yeah, I like Bob's Burgers too. It's not gonna be for everyone. Gendy Tartakovsky's Primal. I like just about everything Gendy Tartakovsky does. Oh, this was the ice skating thing. What is this glide to pedestal thing? We don't need to do this. I've never even heard of Primal though. You love to cry? Dude, it was so touching. I mean, everybody sees things and it affects people differently, but like I genuinely really enjoyed the Christmas episode. I really enjoy Bob's Burgers. It's one of my favorite cartoons on TV right now. Very nice, very cute. It's always got a little something going on there. Glide to pedestal. What? Pedestal. Tibbs Tone? Never heard of it. One of your favorite shows on Adult Swim was World Peace and it got canceled. Can't say I've heard of that one either. Line to Pedestal. Who has rights to all the Adult Swim stuff? Does it? Oh, I haven't watched Adult Swim Cartoon Network in 15 years. So anything new on there, I've definitely not seen. Unfortunately. Yeah, let's get up there. Let's get up on top of that. How did we get over there? How did we do... How did we do that? Archer went wrong. It really fell off in recent seasons. TV shows do that. It's hard to maintain consistency with that kind of stuff. I think it ran its course in about 3 seasons, and then it just became like inside jokes. And they played off the inside jokes a little bit too much. That's kind of what Archer does, you know? That just be Archer's thing. Right, that's swimming underwater. I don't think that that's what we want. Frisky Dingo? Frisky Dingo was okay. Frisky Dingo was okay. It's not that. Glide to pedestal. What's a pedestal? I think they mean the gondola. I don't see any pedestals. Archer got to where it was lampooning itself because it had done all the spy movies and shows, yeah. Danger Zone Children's Hospital. Yeah, any of the live action stuff I did not like on Tim and Eric. I didn't like any of the live action shit on Adult Swim. It never did anything for me. I really did not like Tim and Eric. Their comedy is not my cup of tea. Lucy, Daughter of the Devil. That's another one that didn't last very long. Eric Andre. Nope, I hadn't been. That's when I stopped. I wasn't watching. I haven't watched Adult Swim on there, so no, I never saw any of the Eric Andre show. I like Hannibal Buress. I think he's hilarious. There's a lot of non sequitur stuff on Eric Andre, and like the clips and stuff I've seen, like the shit that turns into memes, I don't get it. I don't know what Eric Andre was trying to do there. I feel like he's like the epitome of throw shit at the wall and see what sticks. I don't know what he's doing. Lots of random shit. I did like when I saw, what was it, Lance Reddick, and that dude like came out and he was wearing like that tiny suit and he was just like a Diesel, like quoting like Shakespeare or something like that. Like, I don't know what the hell was going on there, but yeah, that show was something else. Yeah, he's like Tom Green. Yeah, I agree. Very, very Tom Green-esque. Lurk Squad? I don't think I've ever heard of that one either. Glide to pedestal. All I can think is it's that thing. Like, it goes down and then you glide to it. So I guess that's what we're gonna do. I tried that last time and I fell off, but if the gondola goes down, we'll chase it. Maybe I'm too close to it. That's the only thing I can think of that they would call a pedestal. I don't know what else they would. Go away! I glided to it. Maybe that wasn't correct. What's a pedestal, man? Loiter Squad was the TV show made by Odd Future. Oh. I never watched any of the Odd Future stuff on Adult Swim. Never saw any of that. When someone like Eric Andre or Tom Green don't hit for you, nobody can tell you different. Yep, it's just comedy. It's just comedy. They like doing absurd things for laughs. You know, and they'll just, it's the epitome of like throwing shit at a wall. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just they like doing absurd things, and if you find that funny, then it's great. It's always base humor too. Very, very base humor. So, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing at all wrong with it. Speaking Odd Future, Earl Sweatshirt just did one of those Vice stories from celebs that they animate with a cartoon. That sounds cool. I don't know much about Earl Sweatshirt, but he's about the only person from the Odd Future group that I've actually enjoyed listening to some of his music. I've only heard a handful of his songs, but you know. It's almost as good as the Time Ninja from Die Antwood played basketball at Drake's with Kanye. Oh, Ninja from Die Antwood. Yeah, those people are horrifyingly horrible individuals. Surprise. Die Antwood are not good human beings. They are definitely not good human beings. They've abused a bunch of people over the years, and then people like laughed at Danny Brown for being like, "Yo, they abused me." No, they're not. They are not good human beings. I never liked their music, and now I have even more of a good reason to dislike them. I never got it. I don't understand their music. I was like, I don't get this. I don't get this. I think there's more. It wasn't just Danny Brown. There's a bunch of stuff about them that's out there, which is unfortunate. I mean, you never like hearing that stuff. You're talking specifically the Vice animated versions. I got you. Yeah, I haven't really enjoyed too much of Danny Brown's albums, but I've almost always enjoyed his featurings. I don't know what pedestal they mean. Glide to what pedestal? Maybe you have to glide from a certain point. It's just too much Danny Brown, his podcast. I'm glad I don't like podcasts. We've run around this level multiple times and I've not seen a single thing that resembles a pedestal. Pauly Shore has a podcast. Does Pauly Shore still do like stand-up? Does he try to push back into that? His mom owned like the Chuckle Hut or something like that, right? He's like a stand-up royalty. Like 20 minutes. Yeah, I don't see anything that you could think is a pedestal. We went into like the one bonus level area, but that was just hockey. So that can't be it. No, and you can't go far enough. I don't know what they mean. It's gotta be the gondola. Laugh Factory. Okay. Yeah, it was probably the Laugh Factory. That sounds better. They had a condo where all the comedians stayed. Where they would help people when they came into town, yeah. Jam in the Van. I like Pauly Shore. I don't think everything that he ever did was amazing, but I like Polly Shore. All right, glide to the pedestal. What are we doing here? God, some of these just don't make sense. Glide to the pedestal. Which one is glide to the pedestal? She owned the Comedy Store. Son-in-law's good. There's some good stuff there. Oh, it's the race. It's the race. It's the race. It's the race. Okay, where was the race? Where was that? All right, we got to go find the... Was it underwater? The race might have been under... We might have to break in underwater. She got it in the divorce. Well, whatever. I mean, she's done a really good job with it. Like, some of it... Encino Man is probably, like, the peak of Polly Shore. I don't think too many people can argue with that. That's probably the best that you're gonna get out of him. I think that's peak Polly Shore. A lot of it is like, I don't think that Polly could ever carry it on his own. He always played off of individuals well. When it's just him, I feel like it's not that great. But when he's like accompanied by others, I think he does a pretty solid job. All right, so pedestal. We need to... Oh, I bet you it's that. I bet you that's the pedestal right there. Okay, so we have to land on that somehow. I bet you that's it. We're not going to get to it from there. Yeah, I bet you that small little platform is what we want to hit. Let's try going up top. I think that there's a spot right here. Alright, where's our pedestal? Right there? I can't see! Isn't there a Pauly Shore, a movie called Pauly Shore is Dead, where they go around and tell celebrities that he's dead? I don't know. Maybe. That sounds fucked up. Why would you do that? Alright, yeah, so it's in a really awkward spot that's intentional. I think we got this, though. Nope. Nope, that was not a good angle. It's a mockumentary. I'll show you a mockumentary. I like Biodome. Biodome wasn't great, but Biodome was fun. Billy Baldwin? Adam Baldwin? It was a Baldwin. Aha! Gamer. Have a beer with a deer? Indeed. Alright, destroy all piranha signs. Spooky swamp. Let's go do it. Let's go do it. As soon as I saw that column there, I don't know that I would call that a pedestal. But saying land on the column is equally vague. They could have helped with, like, telling you the specific area that it was in. I don't think Son-in-Law was terrible. It wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible. Got you. Alright, I see what we got going on. Pauly Shore was definitely best utilized as a VJ. You know, him being able to, like, what would you call that, like, riff off of people? His like, interactions with people is really where he shines. That was where the beauty of Pauly Shore really came Was he perfect all the time? No. But he was fun. I think... Oh, jury duty? I think that's what ended up, like... That was, like, the end of Pauly Shore, was, like, jury duty. Right? That was not very good. But he was on Futurama. So that's a big win. If you're on Futurama, you've done something right. You know, you got Star Trek, you got the Beastie Boys. Jabba, 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 jabba. You got Pauly Shore. What more do you possibly need? Biodome was it really after jury duty? Oh. I didn't mind Biodome. Probably because I watched it on drugs. That was probably it. Drugs sometimes enhance experiences. In the army now. Oh god, yeah, that wasn't great either. I forgot about in the army now. Probably for a good reason. That was definitely not super duper. Alright, that one was easy. Your dad thought Pauly Shore was hilarious. You know what? That goes a really long way. That goes a really long way. When someone, I mean, I guess if you care about the person or something like that, it enhances experiences. If you're watching something but you don't find it particularly funny, but someone else is having a great time watching it, it really makes a big, big difference. Sergeant Bird's base. I think that's its own thing. Yeah. I think that's its own thing. I thought we killed all the gophers in that one. Gallagher, Pauly Shore, Howie Mandel, Jeff Foxworthy. Gallagher had his moments. He was a one-trick pony, but he had his moments. Dude, he toured for 40 years, 50 years. Like that dude died on stage. Howie Mandel also had his moments. Same with Jeff Foxworthy.
I have to train the hummingbirds. They must be in peak physical condition.
They all had their moments. Gallagher never had his own TV special or TV show. That guy was just like, you know what? Want to see me break some things? He had his shtick. And people appreciated his shtick. I appreciated his shtick. You can't stand blue-collar comedy? I think some of them, Larry the Cable Guy may have not been, the greatest thing in the world to happen, but some of those guys weren't terrible. Old Howie stand-up is great when he would put, a medical glove on his head and blow it up. Yeah, that shit was wonderful. Howie Mandel had his moments, too. I think every comedian in some way or another kind of has a moment or two for themselves. The comedians that make it big for a reason. Well, I'm not a huge fan of Amy Schumer. I don't think I've ever really enjoyed her comedy stylings, I guess. But I definitely, when I was a kid, I definitely found some Jeff Foxworthy to be funny. For better or for worse, I definitely found some Jeff Foxworthy funny. That whole "you might be a redneck" thing was... I mean, I know that became, who Jeff Foxworthy was, but... God damn it, if you don't have, know, like family members that you can be like, yeah, I know that person. Yeah, I know the person that has, you know, vehicles parked in their yard. That's a thing. What are you doing? I'm in the middle of doing shit. You mow your lawn and you find a car, you might be a redneck. Yeah. One of those is gonna kill the gopher, right? Yeah, we got him. I've only seen a bit of Gallagher. I haven't seen a lot of him. Very good. It's like, who's the dude that, oh god, the one that Bobby Hill loved. In Russia? Sam Kinison was one. Sam Kinison loved to yell at a lot of shit. I found some... Sam Kinison's alright. I don't think I'm opposed to Sam Kinison. He reminds me a lot of... Oh, God. Yakov Smirnov. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Sam Kinison reminded me. I keep forgetting the guy's name. Comedians that died young? What was that guy's name? No, none of those people. Do like Patrice. Bruce? What was his name? Is there a reader? Perfect. Lenny Bruce? I don't know who the hell Lenny Bruce is. What do we got here? Bill Hicks. Bill Hicks. Yeah, Bill Hicks. He reminded me a lot of Sam Kinison. I never got super into him. My buddy loved Bill Hicks. He was alright. Let's kick back and whittle some. He had some good moments. They weren't the same, but they had, oh no, there was something very familiar, I guess I would say, with Bill Hicks and Sam Kinison. Yeah, Gallagher just died last year. Where's the gopher? Come on, gopher. Loafer the gopher. Goofy, goofy, goofy. Right in the face. Right in the face. Ow. Oh my god! Hey, here I am like trying to do shit and the game's like, oh, we heard you were trying to do shit. Do this other shit. You stop, you dirty video game. You dirty video game. Here's a cutscene. Oh, this was just for a mockingbird or a hummingbird. Say a naughty word? We haven't done that in a while. Thank God. I don't like doing the say a naughty word thing. It's probably my least favorite redemption. I contemplate getting rid of it every time it pops up. I contemplate it. We did it for a while. We did it for a while. Let's see here. What do we got going on? I'm excited to do it tonight, though. No, I'm excited to do it tonight. We haven't done it in a while, so I'm happy to do it. It's just, it was like happening every day, and I was getting a little annoyed by it, but I'm actually really happy to do it today. Genuinely happy to do it. I wanted to go into my history. Where's my history? Here we go. History. We haven't looked up a lot of stuff here. Where were we? It's been a while since we've looked anything up. Where? Holy crap, it has been a hot minute since we did this. Yeah. It was getting worn. It was getting worn out. I was getting a little burned out on it. You know, this is fun. This is fun. This is fun. Because they make me, the idea was like, I want to giggle, like find something new and like giggle about it. Like, you know, like you're a little kid. That's the fun stuff. Here. Let's get rid of that, and here we go. Who are we going with today? We've got, let's see here. Let's go with Abby. Oh, she's British. All right, Abby. Hook us up.
Analingus.
Yeah, that's not how you say that word. Get out of here, Abby. Let's go with a dirty American. Eric. Eric's a pervert. He'll know how to say this.
Analingus.
Oh, that's a good one. How about Tony? Tony's a dirty pervert too.
Analingus.
Analingus. That's a fun. I don't think I need to explain that. I don't think I need to explain that to you. I think you all can understand what analingus is. Analingus. Analingus. Just put your thinking cap on. I'm not explaining that one. Okay, no, it's eating ass. It's eating ass. You know, I know. It's eating ass. You dirty pervert, Willie, making us talk about eating ass. I prefer syrup. I prefer syrup. Dude, I can't believe I didn't get burned by that. I like that one too. Why not both? You can have one or the other. Don't be picky or greedy. Don't be greedy. Ah, maybe this is the last one. Don't be greedy. Not the last one. Okay, there's another hidden gopher around here. Why not both? Both is good. I mean, if someone's just like, would you like a peanut butter jelly sandwich, and you go both, I mean, that's a win. That's a win. Honestly, why not both? Sometimes it's good to have the best of both worlds. Sometimes it's good to have the best of all worlds. Yeah, I think there's one more over here. I think we got warped out of here for this one. Yeah, there we go. Hell yeah, easy baby game. Easy baby game. Frozen Altars beat Yeti in 2 rounds. Ooh. Ooh, I remember Yeti being rough. Frozen Altars. I think we might be able to do it. I think we might be. Analingus. Gross. It's disgusting. I am repulsed by this. Also, yeah. Who here shaves their asshole? Cereal, that's personal. It's a very important question. Oh, that's the hockey one. You play hockey with cats. Is weird. Cat hockey. Oh, this is it. This is it. Very good. Very good. Are Uncrustables ravioli? I don't know what an Uncrustable is. Explain yourself. Ow! You don't have a lot of hair down there? Used to when you were younger? Now I embrace the beast.
Go and show him not to mess with us.
Yeah, man.
Remember to block his
I like getting a lot of wax and then ripping the hair off my taint. That's my favorite thing to do. Taint rips. I'm all about the taint rips. Does 1 round count? That can't, that wasn't it. Yeah, I think we have to do it again.
You should go back and kick his butt again.
Yes, okay, here we go.
Be a 3-round match. And when you win,
You want to get a bidet though? You hate when your bum isn't clean? Yeah, Willie got a joke gift as a bidet and he's like, this is my favorite. What about 1 round? What about 1 round? What about 1 round?
It's just another stupid egg.
What about 1 round? Yeah, the AI is really stupid. The AI is really stupid. What about 1 round? Alright. Fireworks Factory, find Agent 9's power-up. Fireworks Factory. That one's here. What about 1 round? Cereal's all 1 round, hit it and quit it. That's my motto. Got 'em. You know what I really have to do? I have got to take a very serious bathroom break. You lovely people, I will be right back and then we'll finish getting all these skill points. But I have a full bladder. I'll be right back. Dooku.
Go Otters.
Power up.
You guys just spamming. I love it. Spam away. There was this boxing game. There is this boxing game on the Super Nintendo called Riddick Bowe Boxing, and it is like a boxing RPG game. I loved that game so damn much. That's so fun. Basically, you get like money, and then you spend your money like working out your boxer between rounds. So you're like leveling up their stats and stuff by like working out. Dude, I love that game so much. It was so fun. I like boxing games. I really. What's up, Happy? How you doing? Boxing games were a lot of fun. The more arcadey the boxing game was, the more I liked it. But man, I really enjoyed the Riddick Bowe Boxing one though. Like Punch-Out's fantastic. All the Punch-Outs are great. And what was that? Ready to Rumble? Ready to Rumble? Ready to Poo? I liked Ready to Rumble quite a bit.
Hey, Spyro, I'm helping.
Okay, we need to find his power-up. Knockout Kings on PS1 had some RPG elements in the career mode. Yeah, that's mainly what I was talking about, was like career mode stuff. That was mainly what I was talking about. It's got to be something that we like shoot at. So we're looking for this guy's power-up. That's what we're doing. So I guess we're gonna have to clear the level back and forth, I guess. Yeah, I killed the guy. Stuff's always up though. That's what you gotta look out for. Up. Is that it? Booyah! Okay, I'm not playing this anymore. We did it. We got it. Hit the Dino secret Dino Mines. Dino Mines was fun. Ready to Rumble on the Dreamcast? Yeah, Ready to Rumble on the Dreamcast. It was a lot of fun. It came to other systems too. There was a Game Boy Advance one. I think it was on the PS2. Xbox, I think it came on another system. Maybe it was like Wii, because I think there were two Ready to Rumbles on the Dreamcast. It was Ready to Rumble 1 and Ready to Rumble 2, and then there was a Game Boy Advance one. I think maybe one of them was on something else, but I liked Ready to Rumble 2. The arcade, they're just fun. They're just fun. They're silly, they're goofy, but they're fun. I really enjoyed those. Like the old, we haven't got a good one of those in a long time. Hey, I guess it kind of makes sense, but you know, I would be in the mood for a new Punch-Out. Like I really enjoyed the Wii Punch-Out. I think it was called Super Punch-Out on the Wii. But Punch-Out on the Wii was magnificent. Magnificent. You could even fight Donkey Kong, which was really cool. Like if you did everything, you could challenge Donkey Kong. And Donkey Kong was hard as nails, man. That dude was brutal, but so cool. Super Punch-Out's probably my favorite though. It's kind of hard to compete with Super Punch-Out. It's kind of hard to compete with Super Punch-Out. That one's just classic. The original Punch-Out's fine, but Super Punch-Out is just the bee's knees. Yeah, I think this is it. Yep. So I think this is an on-the-rail shooter.
So I'm off to help clear out all that
And so we're looking for a secret dino? I don't know exactly what that means, but I guess we're trying to find a secret dino. Like, maybe it's like a wall thing. It might be during the on-the-rail shooter thing. Let's run through the level first. See if we can find something. Otherwise, we'll just go. Pew, 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 pew. Secret. Open the door, get on the floor, everybody walk the dinosaur. I just absolutely loved boxing games. They're my jam. They are my jam. It could be like something in the rafters. We gotta look up. That's the thing. Like, things are always up. Things are always up. Remember to look up. That's the big one. Look up, people. Look up. That's where secrets are. Oh, I see. Yetis aren't dinosaurs. But they could be. They could be. If they wish hard enough. I'm thinking maybe it's actually in the mission. But we'll find out. We'll find out. Secret dinosaur. It could be behind one of these, like, glass panes, which is why I'm shooting them all, because it's possible when we do the mission, we'll just see it in there. It's also possible that's not what it is at all, so. Nothing? Does anybody see a dinosaur? Huh. It could be tiny, too. Could be a tiny dinosaur. Good job, music. We can't jump high enough to jump on anything. Alright, I don't see anything here. I think this is our dead end. So it must be... Down's always possible, too. It must be during the on-the-rail shooting section. I don't see anything. Alright, let's go do the on-the-rail shooting section. That one was pretty fun. It's one of the more fun mini-games, I think, that we did. Was the on-the-rails thing. I liked it. Had a good time. Alright. Yeah, I don't see anything, so... It's gotta be what it is. And if it's not, then we'll just burn this game to the ground. Who's up for a little, pyro?
If you just calm down for a second...
Darn Keaton! Alright, partner. Ow! How dare you cheat and shoot me? You varmint? Hey! We did it all? We got all the skill points? Parts 1 and 2 of the gallery have been unlocked. Let's take a look at it. Spyro, Year of the Dragon. Oh, that's the game we're playing right now, guys. Wow! Amazing art. Look at all those characters that you can be in Spyro. Look at all his friends. He's very popular. Most people don't have friends IRL, so this game is not based on real life. Very true. There's Sheeler and Agent 9. Shyla. There is Yeti Guy and Dr. McGillicuddy's. The Penguin. And there's Panthro. Oh, it's Hunter and Bianca. Oh, Bentley and Sergeant James Bird. Oh, I didn't see the words down there. Oh, lag! Refresh the stream. Okay, very nice. TNT Rat. Toucan. Toucan, that's a bad toucan. This is the good toucan. This here is the good toucans. The sexy toucan. Show me your toucans, guys. Show me your toucans. Show them dirty toucans. Flying Gecko and Gator. Oh, we're gonna see like all the enemies and stuff. Gunfighter, TNT Dino. But I can't zoom in and out. This is atrocious. And there's 100. Giant Chicken, Cow with Sign, Pig Pilot, Crazy Ed. Princess Amy. Who the fuck is Princess Amy? Prince Azrael. Cat Wizard, Cat Witch. Oh, Princess Amy was in one of the levels. That's right. She ran off with Prince Azrael because he had a cool motorcycle and leather jacket, which makes sense. Egyptian Dog, Roman Lions, Rapunzel. Wait. Egyptian Dog, Roman Lions. Which one's Rapunzel? Hummingbird and Bamboo Terrace Panda. Wait. Which one's Rapunzel? There's too many words there. Hey! That's not... That's, no. No. That's only part of a Triforce, okay? You gotta have the full Triforce, alright? There's only part. Only part. Courage. I like it, though. Frozen Alter Snow. Let's get out of here. This is making me angry. This 100? I hate this level. I don't want to continue. How do we get out? Exit area. Exit. Okay, now maybe we can have music? We don't have music. This is the worst thing ever. Why don't they let you have music? Alright, but now we can see everything. Frozen Alter Snowman. Flying Beaver. That's a beaver? Oh my god, I'm lacking power and wisdom. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? A crystal bear? Oh, it's a bear. Spooky swamp mosquito. I don't like his teeth, I'll tell you that. Haunted tomb jackal and a giant scorpion. Those were cool. Baby dragons! Oh, dude, I like the one with the bow and looks derpy. I like the one with the giant nose ring. I like baby dragons with nose rings. That's good. They're also cute. They're also cute. I hate them. They're also cute. Ice Pick Rhinoc and Moose. Very good. Moose and Squirrel. Pyradama and Winged Rhinoc. I like how they're Viking ladies. It reminds me of like Elmer Fudd in like the Looney Tunes cartoons. That's really good stuff. Mallet and Jackhammer Rhinox. Good stuff. Good stuff. I like Mallet and Jackhammer. Mallet and Jackhammer. Mallet and Jackhammer. Alright. Gardener in Flying Rhinox. Very cool. Very cool. Spear in Bomb Tossing. The bomb tossing guys were kind of annoying because you had to like chase them down. You had to, well, not just chase them down. Usually you had to throw something back at them. Sometimes you could, like, hit the enemy's bombs back into them, but you couldn't do that with those guys. You had to get, like a projectile or something and shoot it at them. Or if you could get behind them, you could get, you could breathe fire on their packs, but a lot of the times they would rotate so they'd never turn their back to you. They were a little annoying. Tiny Mammoth, Fire Thrower Rhinoc, Buzz and Chinese Fire Dragon. The Fire Dragons had, like, they took way too long to bring down. Those are annoying. Buzz was okay. So these are bosses. These are bosses. Crawdad King, Manta Ray, and Spider Queen. I think those were things that, Zappy, Sparks fought. Sleepyhead and Spike. Yeah, Sleepyhead was a wizard. We were able to knock the bombs back into the wizard. That's what that guy was. The bosses were pretty easy. Scorch and then the sorceress, and that's everything we unlocked. So, it's interesting that the skill points really don't do anything towards, like, your completion percentage. Oh, I could have just hit the square button to go in. Interesting. They don't do anything towards your completion percentage. That's 100%. I guess 117%. Technically, the Dino Mines gave us an extra gem for some reason. So we got 701 out of 700 gems in that level for whatever reason, but I think that's everything. I think that's everything. I wonder what kind of achievements and stuff are we, like, missing for that? We didn't even come close to it. GG, hell yeah, GG. Like, what do you have to do to get, like, all the achievements? Like, how is that not everything? Flame 10 sheep in Stone Hill, do a loop around an arch. Use a cannon to dispatch a taunting Nork. Flame all fairies in Night Flight? What's Night Flight? Charge through 4 armored druids near start of magic crafters. All fairies in Crystal Flight. 5 glowing mushrooms and beast makers. Get Nasty Nork to complete 5 labs. What's even Nasty Nork? Oh, this is the original Spyro the Dragon. I wanted Year of the Dragon. No wonder I didn't know what the hell any of that stuff was. It made no sense. Oh, we're only missing a couple? Dude, we should totally do this. Look at that. We're only missing like 2. Lost Fleet. Use cannons to shoot down all vultures. Glide for 5+ seconds and land safely. Cloud Spires? Let's try this. There's only 2 trophies we need. Let's go for it, huh? Let's get that platinum. Why not? Let's do it. I don't have anything else to do today, so... Cloud Spires. Glide for 5+ seconds. What's Cloud Spires? Let's go there. Let's try it. Yeah, let's get it. Hell yeah. What is Cloud Spires? Cloud Spires. Let's do it. Because, yeah, we just need the cannons to shoot down the vultures. That won't be too hard. I mean, it's a little annoying to shoot the vultures. But, yeah, I think I killed a bunch of the vultures otherwise. But then we used the cannons to kill some of them, so we kind of mixed that up. But let's do it. Two trophies? We could totally do this. I never mind doing platinum stuff when it's non-tedious things to do. And since it's only 2 that seem fairly simple, I'm down. 5 seconds and then land safely. Oh. Well, we need to find, like, a high place to like, glide from, right? So let's look around the level. The first game is your only platinum. Yeah, we didn't even come close to that. I did not do that. We had a lot more to do in that one to get the platinum. A whole lot more. I wonder why that never opened up. I never got this gate to open up. I feel like you should be able to open that. I have a bunch of platinums. I have a bunch of platinums. Is there any way that you can check that out? How many do we have? Where's our trophies? Oh, I think it said right there. I have 8. I have 8 platinums. One of them's Bloodborne. Can you, like, sort that? We did Gravity Rush. That wasn't too bad. Ghost of Tsushima. Sweet. I didn't know we did everything in Ghost of Tsushima. I don't remember doing that. The Last of Us Part 2. I remember doing that. Now it says 95%. Why does it say that? They added in like another trophy, but I have the platinum for it anyways. They must have added something in. Detroit Become Human. God of War. That was rough. Horizon Zero Dawn. Nice. Final Fantasy 15. Hell yeah. Wait, it's at 45%. I have the platinum, but it's at 45. What did they add into that? Bloodborne. I think Bloodborne might have been the first one I ever got. I think that's it. I think Bloodborne was the first one that we got there. I think some of those were like PS3 games. Yeah. They added so much, apparently. Oh, apparently. All the DSCs, multiple events, wow. Yeah, I got it when it first came out, so... And I never did any of the DLC for it. Never did any of the DLC. I own it all. I even bought the, like, special edition of it, too. I like Final Fantasy 15 quite a bit. I want to play through it again at some point. Because I want to do the DLC, and it's been so... Oh, right, you need to play more. It's been so long since I played through it. Like, I didn't do any of the episodes. I did 0 of it. There was an Assassin's Creed crossover. I know, I remember that. I think I did maybe one event. I think maybe I did one event. I think that was the most that I did. Which is heckin' disappointing. I really liked that game. I was like, I'm not gonna do anything. I think I checked back in like once. I think I checked back in like once in the game after I beat it to like check out one of the events. And then I never did it again. Oh wait, is this the beginning of the level? Oh god damn it. Episode Gladio. It was fine, pretty short. Yeah, that's what I heard. A lot of those were relatively short, which is fine. I like Prompto. Prompto. The guy was always taking pictures of stuff. You gotta love your picture taking. Alright, we need to glide for 5 seconds. Where would be a good place that... Oh, no! Now everything's gonna spawn back in. I was always disappointed that those chapters were like kind of left out of the game. That always made me sad. Like, it felt like stuff that should have been, you know, part of the main game. I think Final Fantasy 15 came out in a fine state, but you could definitely see that it could have used more time to bake, and maybe those DLC things were never planned to be in the game to begin with. Maybe they were supposed to be part of the game, and because, you know, Square just wanted to get that game out and get it in people's hands and make money, that they left it out. But I mean, those were like pivotal pieces of the story. Like, what happens to your retinue when they go like missing from your party, and they come back, and there's clearly a story to tell there. And it always felt so like sad that you didn't get to see it initially. And it feels like it's like a big part of the story. So why are we leaving this, you know, bit of storytelling out? Gladio was always trying to get you to take your shirt off? Hell yeah. That guy wanted you to, like, let's compare muscles. No, I mean dick muscles. Let's see your main vein, bromie. I'm all about it. I'm all about it. That guy. You're disappointed they didn't finish it? Yeah, apparently they wanted to add more to it. I don't know what that more would have been, though. Oh, what if we could glide from one of those to the next? Like, hit that up, then hit that up? Is that a thing we can do? Does this count? Oh. No. Okay, that's gonna push you up into there. You can't get out of that. Dang. Okay, but I still have a plan. We need to get back up top, though. Does this count? I'm not hitting the ground, right? No, it didn't. Yo! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, now we just need to go to the other level and shoot stuff down. That was easy. That was super easy. Lost Fleet. There we go. You leave his Snickers out of this? I want to see all the Snickers. I love Snickers. You're so nougaty, caramely, nutty filled. Nutty filled. No. Did yours stream crash? There could be something goofy going on in Twitch. But nope. I'm here. Luna Freya was supposed to get her own. Yeah, I remember that she was supposed to get hers as well. Maybe something happened on Twitch. Maybe something happened on Twitch. That happens from occasion. I don't have any notifications on OBS that says otherwise, so... No, my stream didn't crash, but maybe something happened on OBS. I mean, on Twitch's end. It does happen from time to time. Oh, there's a cannon down there. Darby cannons. Yeah, maybe something happened on Twitch's side. It happens. There's not much you can do about it. Oh, yeah, maybe something happened on Twitch's end. Because I don't have any, I haven't dropped any frames. But yeah, maybe something happened on Twitch's end. That's unfortunate. You lose viewers when that happens. I don't have any control over that, though. Oh, well, that's life. C'est la vie. Twitch be twitching. Twitch do be twitching. It's frustrating, but there's nothing really you can do about it. Sometimes they tend to do like server update stuff in the evening, so that can always be a problem. Alright, well, let's go back over here and jump back on. There are other cannons. Yeah, they wanted to do a bunch more DLC that they just never got to. Square was like, nope, you're done. You're done with all your DLC for now. That's it for you. Which is unfortunate. I think Luna Freya was supposed to be the last one, though. But honestly, I don't think we're missing out on too much by not getting something from her. They pretty much, like, get everything you need for Luna Freya within the actual game, so... You have high hopes for 16? It's, like, the reason why I want to buy a PS5. I'm just like, yeah, I want a PS5 now. I want Final Fantasy 16. And so I've been contemplating, like, what should I buy? Do I continue to save up money and put it towards, you know, a new computer? Or do I spend money on the PS5? Probably. Probably. It probably is. Here we got that one. It probably is. You. Where's a good spot to do? Like right here? It's gonna be a while, though. It's gonna be a long while. Oh, shit. No, that's not a... It's not a bird, though. I mean, it took a while for, what do you call it? It took a while for, Final Fantasy VII to come out on PC as well. It took like 2 or 3 years before it came out. I don't know that I want to wait that long. It's a lot of money to play one game, but... You... And I don't know how we're gonna get this other one. Maybe right here? Is there a cannon over there that we can use to shoot that one? You have a few Sony games you want to play, but you went new PC. Good thing, too. Yeah, I think new PC isn't... There we go. I think new PC isn't a bad choice. Party like it's 2024? What? Why is it 2024? It's not 2024. It's 2023. What? Platinum, bitches. Platinum. There we go. We got another one. Year of the Dragon. Oh, that's it. You know what? I didn't put the Chinese calendar together with all that. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, Year of the Dragon. That's cute. That's cute. That was actually pretty easy to get, too. As far as, like, going for, like, trophies. That one was surprisingly easy to do. Like, super easy. How many did we miss in the other Spyro games, huh? Makes you wonder. I haven't played any of these in, like, a really long time. It's been years. Some of these have got to be a whole lot harder. Look at all this shit. Holy crap. There's so many more. There's so many more. The first one's super easy. We could go back and do that, like, right now. I could totally do that. There's a lot of stuff to do here, too. Get Nasty Nork to complete 5 laps. Destroy 6 gears in Twilight Tower. Complete Nork Cove without killing any rats. Like, I don't know what any of this stuff is. I haven't played this game in, like, 5 years. Flame 10 sheep in Stone Hill. Do a loop around an arch. We could do it, I guess. I mean, what else am I gonna do?